What about those?
The third Thursday. The third Thursday.
Whatever you wanna know, whoever you wanna see, the place you all need to be.
Third verse Thursday. Happy third verse Thursday to all our third verse kids out there. I'm Justin Hunte.
I'm Stat Quo. We back like cook crack.
Back like cook crack.
Crack.
Represent for the back of the Cadillac.
We back in action, man. What's that mean? Huh? Yeah.
It's all happening. We'll make it all happen with all our sounds. We got all the sounds going out here. How about one of them? You know what I'm saying? How about one of these? How about a couple of these? Down. How about this one? Hey, one more for the culture.
Get up out of there.
Good morning.
I can't hear none of them.
Oh, they're crispy and loud. They're loud and crispy.
Yeah. They for y'all. Fuck it. It doesn't matter.
Word
It doesn't matter. Hey, yo, first of all, we're going to get this on the table right now, man. Okay, because I was watching Coach United just like y'all. Justin got some explaining to do why the hell he was sweating up there. He was sweating up there like he was under pressure, like the feds was at the door, dog.
I gotta tell you, man. Like, you know, sometimes people record in the studio. My studio happens to be a greenhouse, basically. So, this is legitimately might be the hottest summer I remember in LA since I've been here. This is one of the hottest summers I can actually remember. But two, so one wall of my spot is just glass, and so all day my AC is fighting against Mother Nature magnified. And so one half of my spot is just hot. There's nothing I can do about it. Now, I called myself, I never put up blackout shades because I actually appreciate the sunlight because it helps me get up early. I don't oversleep and things like that. But this is one of those times where I wish I had them. So the other side of the house is way cooler. So during the day when I'm working, when I'm doing things, I'm on the other side of the house. And so when I came to start Culture United yesterday, it was legitimately like walking into a sauna. So as soon as I sat down, so that's what that is. It's like, yeah, my AC works. It works great. It just doesn't work against Mother Nature magnified on steroids. You know what I'm saying? So.
No, listen, I'm just sitting there looking at you. I'm like, is this Time to Kill? I don't know. You remember Time to Kill, the movie? Everybody was sweaty in there. Like Justin would have fit right in for that whole shit.
It might be Mississippi.
Go ahead.
It might be Mississippi hot. You know what I'm saying? And on this side of the house.
And at first, I thought you had a paper towel. I'm like, that ain't gonna do it, baby. You're gonna need the whole roll. But I seen that it was a handkerchief. I'm like, hey, you're not that was definitely not it. And listen, because somebody left a comment, right? I just want to address this. I am so happy that those women in the WNBA are making all of their money. Get your money, okay? But can I not like something and be okay? Can I live my life and not like something? I particularly don't like watching women play basketball. Not because I'm against women playing basketball. It's because I enjoy dunks. I'm a dunk nigga. I like dunking. I like basketball because they dunk. You know what I'm saying? Now, if the women football league, when they be hitting each other, that's entertaining. Because it's the main part of football to me is hitting. If you played football and you didn't hit, then I wouldn't want to watch that either. So they have a football league where women actually hit each other. I'm like, yo, let's get it on. Put the helmet on. Let's get it rocking. But without the dunk, for me, it's a big part of basketball. I fell in love with basketball because of the dunk. Michael Jordan and niggas dunking on your head. Tear the rim down. That's me. The girls ain't dunking. Now, I think Shaq is right. They should lower the rim. If they lower the rim,
it'd be terrible.
Nah, dog, they'll be dunking on each other. It'd be crazy. Now, I'll be locked in. Now, imagine Angel Reese dunking on the motherfucker, like yelling at him. Yeah, bitch. Huh? Come on. That shit'll be hard, dog. That's what they need to do. The rim need to be like 8-9 feet.
Well, look, I guess if you like basketball for dunking, I never liked basketball for dunking. Dunking was always a cool part of it, but it's not the game to me.
What did you like basketball for?
Crossovers.
Really? You just want to see a nigga fall down.
Isaiah Thomas, yep. Michael Jordan.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like Jordan, 63-point game against the Celtics, when he goes through the legs 3 times on Larry Bird, that's the most exciting play of that whole thing to me.
It wasn't the dunk.
No, it was him. It was him look like he was moonwalking with a basketball in one place, making Larry Bird look like Larry Bird. You know what I'm saying? And Larry Bird's amazing.
You do realize he put the tongue out when he was dunking, right?
I definitely do.
No. You do realize that the jump man was because he's dunking. He's not jump man and shooting a jumper.
I'm not saying the dunks aren't impressive, but it was the other stuff he was doing that, to me. It's because that's what I like about all the players. Isaiah Thomas, Tim Hardaway, Kenny Anderson when the crossover on Bobby Hurley against Duke, and on the fast break, the through the legs 3 times and around the back. Those were the plays that I like. Because I wasn't dunking. I was 9. You know, so I like stuff that I can imitate.
You know what it's like for me? I liken it to rap, right? I'm very impressed by when I hear people do things that I can't do in rap. Like the first time I witnessed or saw Jay-Z basically turn a conversation into a rap, it changed my perception of him. First time I seen Eminem write a picture in a rhyme form, but it was a picture, it changed my impression of him. The first time I heard Twista or Busta Rhymes or even Tech Nine or even M, when they do that speed rapping, or how Scarface voice sounds like a narrator with his voice, I'm impressed by things I can't do. I can cross a nigga over. I can shoot a jump shot. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry shooting from half court was impressive. You know what I'm saying? But dog, watching the nigga glide from the free throw line is why we watch the NBA, bro. That's why the NBA is what it is. That's why Michael Jordan is the biggest thing ever. It's LeBron dunking power, like, you know what I'm saying. So imagine if the girls dunked. Dog, Shaq is right. If they change that shit, dog, the Shaq said it, bro. Dog, why we like Shaq, dog? Because of his hook shot, nigga. Give a fuck about.
Like, well, I don't watch women's basketball and wish that they were more like men. Like, that's just not what I do.
I don't want them to be like men.
The rest of the game is the game to me. You know, like you want them to dunk like men. You want the goal to be lower so they can dunk like men.
I want the game is the game, just like rap. You know what I'm saying? Okay, take Rhapsody, right? How vivid her metaphors are, how her voice is, how over the track. I don't listen to her and be like she's like a man. I listen to her because she's talented and she's dope. So I'm saying Angel Reese, because she plays with so much aggression and power. Imagine if the rim was lower and she was able to dunk. That would make the game more magnificent. And she's talking shit. Dog, that should be entertaining as fuck. I'm just saying, that would be crazy. Because, dog, think about this, Justin. If I hit a layup on you, I'm like, in your face. It's a fucking layup, bro.
Yeah, but if you broke my ankles, you broke my ankles. If you broke my ankles, you broke my ankles.
But she don't have the skill set to break ankles.
Well, you're talking about Angel Reese. I'm talking about women's basketball.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just saying Angel Reese, because she talks so much shit. If they lowered that rim, I'm telling you, dog, it would skyrocket. It would change the whole league. It makes so much money. Everybody be checking for that shit. I'm telling you.
We're gonna take a clip. We're gonna take a look at a clip from Culture United that does have this sort of component to it when we talk about the XXL freshman cipher. Because I think of the cipher now as like the dunk contest, and I think the dunk contest now is weaker than it's ever been. The dunk contest is so weak. You got to bring in G League players.
Yeah,
like the main players don't even want to do it. Like, they don't even see the value in this whole contest, and I feel like there's a parallel there with what's happening with particularly the XXL cipher. But we're going to get there in a second. I do want to shout out all our third Versa kids who are in here this morning. Shout out Miss Booked and Busy, Trues and Harmony, A Prominent. Y'all rocking with us last night, rocking with us this morning. What's up? Damon, we got Lil's in there, Brown Girl L, Bucktooth Music. Who else we got? Toke 6581, Blue Slides 24, OG T Bella. Who else we got? Crown K. Good to see you, Crown K. Blue Slides 24. Miss Hummus, what up? Portia Williams.
Is that Portia Williams from Real Housewives?
Can you let us know in the chat?
Williams?
I'm not
sure. Got the same name as Portia.
Examine it. What's up? Let's see. Get a couple more in here. Let me see. Shogun, shout out to Shogun. Shout out to Couch Potato. Shout out to Lord Racer. Jesus Goat. It's all happening. Good morning, everybody. We're going to give everybody a good morning. And we're off. Gotta shout the people out. Gotta let people know
Power to the people because the people want power, man. We appreciate y'all for pulling up on us, man. That was a good spirited conversation, man.
All right, so we're going to take a look at a clip from Culture United last night, but we also today decided we're going to do an episode where we rate everyone's post-beef releases. And so we've reached a nadir. I don't think there's anybody else that we're waiting on to see what they do since Shakespeare and Shakedown. We've got GNX, we've got A$AP Rocky, we've got J. Cole, we've got Drake, we've got Rick Ross, we've got Future. Do we put Kanye in here?
Yeah, because we got him too.
Was he really in it?
Nah, he wasn't in it.
Because he was kind of on both sides, right? He started off dissing Drake, saying he was
Pusha T wasn't in it either, so they don't count. But we do have an album from them, and if that's the case, then that changes.
They won.
Yeah. But the brother wasn't involved. That's then you got to add like a group component. So I think Kanye wasn't in it though.
He released a track. He did. He released a track. He set off the name. He's the first person to set off and explain at least why potentially people might be upset.
Throw him in there.
Right. He might, but then later he switches sides. And later he's like, after Kendrick wins, he's the first person to antagonize Kendrick. Kanye's a fascinating case.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I know, and I want you to get into what you want to get into. Where do you stand on that? Because he clearly has some mental issues, right? Mm. So if you're Jay-Z and he said the things that he said about your family and your children, but you know he has mental issues, do you accept him back with open arms, or are you done with him? Like, how do you? I want people in the chat I want to ask the chat that too. Like, what y'all think?
Let's see. Let's put a widget on here for people. New poll. If Ye
talked about your children,
kids, like he dissed Jay and Beyonce's, could you forgive him?
And you know that he has some mental issues.
Could you forgive him knowing he has? Okay, good say.
Because this is why I asked this question, because I know we are emphasizing mental health, and I understand how important it is. I do. I get it. But I'm going to be honest with you, and maybe I'm not evolved enough as a man. Maybe I have some growing to do, or maybe I don't have the experience with mental health. But if you was to talk about mine the way that man talked about Jay's, I don't care what he got going on. I don't care what medication he on. I'm going upside his head, because the way I look at it is, if that's the case, then you can basically, they have this thing about insanity. Because someone's insane, then you can't be upset. Like, nah, dog, I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass.
Right, and I'm right there with you too. First of all, if you could forgive him, press 2. If you would not be able to forgive him, press 1. So 1 for no, 2 for yes. Put that in the chat. I couldn't do it. And more than anything else, it's a liability.
Yeah.
Like, how many times are you going to bring the same liability back around? Even if it's mental illness, even if it's something someone can't even control. It's like it's like Homeboy with Tourette's, from the BAFTA thing. Yeah. Right? I could have empathy and sympathy to a certain degree, but I don't know if I can have proximity.
Yes.
And that is what I see with Ye.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm sure, we shared some great times. Everything was fine for a long time, but now that time is up.
And it's crazy. I think people get so wrapped up in what people have done. Like, when people have created things that are so incredible, we get caught up in this. It's supposed to last forever. The time is the time. Our time together was our time together.
Right.
It's okay. It's okay that we're not cool anymore, and it was a breaking point. You know what I mean? And I think if that had happened to me, that would be my breaking point. Would I forgive to a point to where, like, it's not, because that's the key. I think you have to forgive to move on, because at a certain point it hinders your life. Like if I had to advise someone older than me, I think Dame Dash should move on, right? I think he still harbors so much animosity to Jay-Z that it comes out every time he speaks about a man. You get what I'm saying? And it's hindering him from being everything that he can be. So that would be me if I was Jay and somebody did that to me. Now, am I above not slapping the shit out of Kanye when I seen him? I don't know if I've gotten to that point. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight y'all. But slapping a nigga is cool. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you slap the shit out of his ass and be like, you know what? I'm cool. And then start doing some shit like, oh no, I didn't take my medication. That's what I do. I slap the shit out of Kanye and then just tell Beyonce, reach for my medicine vibe. Like, you know what, Kanye? I ain't take my medicine either. You said what you said. You ain't take your medicine. I slapped the shit out of you. I ain't take mine. So I'm gonna take my medicine. I won't do that again. I'm sorry.
Right. Slap
a nigga and say I'm sorry. That's cool.
What up, Shadows? What up, Divine Eternally? Look, I'm right there with you. After a certain point, it's your fault. After a certain point, it becomes my fault.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And there's plenty of people I've had, I won't say plenty of people, but there's a handful of people that I've had to forgive in order to move on. Like just energetically move on, you know? And I would not say that those people are in my life, but they're not people who are sitting there in the, you know, the enemy's corner. And Dame Dash looked bad to me. He looked bad to me. All right, so but for this conversation, I guess we should include Ye, right? Because we basically got Bully twice.
Yeah.
We got the old version of Bully, and then he put out another version of Bully afterwards. All right, so I have a spreadsheet here, so we'll put Ye on here too. What order do these things come out? I feel like this is where.
Been a long time coming.
Okay. Post and shake down grades. Okay, we'll come back to that. But let's take a look at Culture United real quick. I think this is where this was at. Let me see. Because I do feel like the double XL first of all, let me check that real quick. I did play a piece of that cipher. Let me see if I got flagged. If I did get flagged, we could play something from here.
Please,
I did not.
Do we have to play something from that song? Hey yo, I gotta get on you real quick though, because I heard you give somebody some props that you did. I don't like what you're doing right now.
Who'd I give props?
That girl, dog.
Who?
That girl that sound like Nikki, bro. I know she's from South Carolina, and I know
she's from South Carolina, home team.
Nah, dog, that's some bullshit, bro.
I liked her on Rolling Loud, the Rolling Loud performance. You ain't like
Justin,
that? She had confidence.
Justin, the girl said she didn't take nothing from Nikki, and she's dissing Nikki, calling her old and shit. Come on, bro. That's corny as fuck.
I mean, I'm not following the storylines. I'm
telling you, I am.
Okay.
That shit is disgusting, dog.
She said she didn't take nothing from Nikki, but she's dissing Nikki.
Dog, listen. This is my thing.
Let me see what you're talking about. Let me see what this says.
Bro, it's just a whole shit. She's talking about it.
Well, let's make everybody. Let's bring everybody.
Yeah, let's bring everybody up to speed. This is my problem, Justin.
Okay.
This is my problem. When Nikki goes on her rants, because I'm critical of those rants, and she says shit like what people are doing. A lot of people say she's crazy.
Who, Trip? Or Nikki?
Nikki. This is the type of shit that she be talking about, because in the defense of her, because she on her bullshit. I completely agree with most people. Nikki be tripping, and I be getting tired of it. But we have to acknowledge that this young lady, as talented as she is in the mold of something else. And to not acknowledge Nicki Minaj when you are pretty much following and doing everything she's doing, it's ridiculous. She should have called herself Nikki One Night Stand or some shit. Some was Nikki Backshots. I was like, what? I'm like, dog, it's ridiculous, bro.
Did you say Nikki Backshots?
I'm saying because Nicki Minaj, Nikki Back, some say Nikki Doggy Style. I'm just saying Nikki
Bukaki.
Her name, dog. She is made in the image of something, and then trying to say, then say she's not. And she made the freshman list over Marco Plus. She made the freshman list over Fox BD.
Well, she is from South Carolina.
Bruh, who Marco Plus sound like?
I mean, he sounds like he's from the
Nobody.
the Dungeon Family tree, which means he sounds.
But he
like
doesn't
nobody.
sound. He sounds like himself.
Which means he sounds like that's everybody in there sound like completely original.
Who Fox BD sound like? I'm going both sides of it because Fox BD selling out shows. He's selling out shows, which most of them people on the list ain't doing. Shout out to Trap Dicky. Shout out to Belly Gang. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them two. Trap Dicky because he signed to my peoples. Shout out to Manny Smith and Top Dog Entertainment. Trap Dicky, we riding with you, baby.
He from the Carolinas
Let's get
too.
it. I'm riding with Trap Dicky. Hey,
Yeah.
dog, let me tell y'all something. That's called artist development. Dog, Manny and them signed Trap Dicky probably about 4 or 5 years ago. Y'all
That's
just
crazy.
now hearing about them. They've been developing. That's why I tell you about TDE and Top.
Yeah.
Them niggas really develop talent, dog. And look
Right.
at him, he coming up on his thing. But I'm saying Marco Plus, Fox BD, two different types of rappers. Now Marco Plus would have killed the Cypher.
Right. And I think
Fox
he
BD.
legitimately had the best project of any of these guys. That are all-
Absolutely.
And Larizzi had a great project. Chris Patrick had a great project. Belly Gang's project was dope. Both his projects were dope.
Yeah.
But
I like Larizzi. I like Belly Gang. Them but old girl, nah, trying and then running from it. Pull it up, dog. Pull up her rapping.
I think one of the things, first of all, you want to hear her rapping or you want to hear her talk about Nicki first? Here's her addressing Nicki Minaj.
All of it.
All right, so we got the Nicki Minaj comparisons here. Let's see what she has to say. It does look like
can't
Nicki
hear
Minaj. It looks like Nicki Minaj from another angle.
I can't hear. Oh, I didn't hear nothing. I was about to say.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, she does. If you just like go like, if you give one of these, it does look like Nicki Minaj in 2011.
Are you playing something?
Y'all can't hear that?
No, you got to put it in the center, Justin. You can't. That's the only way it works. Remember? Yeah, there we go.
There it is. Sometimes I feel like I'm seeing something I'm not. My bad. All right, so here we go. You know you got to put it in the center, Justin.
Pause. Pause.
Trim, you're looking amazing today.
Tim, how are you? You look so great. I wanted to ask you, I know right now the internet is saying you sound a lot like Nicki Minaj.
Yes.
I mean, what's your response to that?
You know, it's a compliment. When you're compared to legendary people, it's bound to happen when you're legendary yourself. So it's I take it as a compliment, you know, shout out to Nicki.
And how has it been with the Barbs? How have they been receiving you?
I mean, you know, I think the bars secretly love me. It's okay if they, you know, they hate is love. So they love me, you know, and I love them.
I like that. Now, do you purposely try to sound like her, or is that just
No.
that's
it's
a cool
like I
thing?
use my voice as an instrument, so it's like I have an accent. My accent is called Gullah Geechee, so that's where I'm from. I'm from Charleston. We have Gullah Geechee accents. We have a tone, so I use my voice as an instrument. So I drag my voice. I try to sing with it, so that's why it may come off as that.
Ah, okay. Is there anybody that you want to collab with, or any?
I want to collab with the whole world. You know, Thug, Beyonce, Cardi, Nicki, Drake, Future. Let's do it. Lil Baby, Young Boy, Playboy Cardi. I'm trying to tap into all the eras, genres, all things of hip hop. So let's do it. I'm down. I'm ready.
I
Would
love
you
that.
ever collaborate with Nicki? Because you
Of
guys,
course.
hey, that could be cool.
Of course, everybody, anybody. I'm
Everybody.
giving it out.
Hey,
you know.
can you split a little flow for me? Because I mean, I want to just even hear it in person.
Well, like I want to twerk on a flop, flop.
Hey,
Okay, she want to twerk on the bop, bop. Wow, wow,
Yeah.
wow. I want to twerk on the flow. I do not care about these niggas, so why would you think that I care about a hoe? I care about these hoes.
Hey, that
Thank
was
you.
good.
I'm loving that. So, what's going on? I heard you got a new song coming out called
Yes,
Chrome.
I have a song with Slayer coming out.
Okay.
Shout out to Slayer for hopping on my song. It's called Chrome. You know, we tapping into different genres. It's coming out Friday, so I'm really excited for that.
And that's why you were at Chrome Hearts today.
Yes, we're at Chrome Hearts. You know, we might cop some pieces.
You about to buy out the store?
Yeah, we might just buy out the store.
I love that. I love that. It was so good
I
seeing
know.
you
Thank
today.
you so much.
So good.
I don't see anything wrong with any of that. Do you? you guys see something wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. That just seems like a confident woman from Charleston, South Carolina, representing the Gullah Geechee.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though.
Neither
Let me tell
me.
you this.
Neither
Let me tell you this.
That's that
I'm gonna
Geechee
say
right there.
this. I'm gonna say this. whoever she's working with from a media standpoint, she killed that.
Crazy.
You have to respect how media savvy she was to answer that question. She didn't get rattled during this process. She gave up. She called Nicki a legend. She called her an icon. She did what she was supposed to do in that particular. I was actually proud as a manager of artists. I was proud because if she was my artist, I would have wanted her to handle that just like that. And just so y'all know, if I had heard her, I would have signed her too. So I'm not mad at the people that signed her. She's extremely talented and she's gifted. My only thing is when you are that much in the mold of someone else, you have to actually go out of your way to acknowledge that person. She should probably have a song called Nicki on her project. She gotta give it up. That's my only thing. Just give it up. Just be like, yo, you know what? I was influenced by her. Cause who wasn't? You could just say it. Stop saying I'm influenced by everybody. No, you are the verse she spit. Who did that? I didn't don't talk about some. Oh, it's my because of my how we speak and my career. Come on, dog. No.
There's a snippet out here that she's supposedly dissing somebody. Let's see who she's dissing.
Oh, who really? Let's play
see
that.
She's supposed to be dead. Let's see what she sounds like.
Not playing. I can't hear it, Justin. You got to put it in the center, Justin. Justin just be doing his own thing. He don't care about us. It's just over there.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
I spent too much on this body. I spent too much at the party. My outfit super sexy, I got Gucci on my Cardi. I used to drive myself that G, my driver got a hottie. How the fuck you blackballed and you bigger than me? Another bum bitch mad cause I made BET. Like even if you was the queen, you cannot discredit me.
You bitches only fucking one, and they look at me.
I don't need to pop up on the screen for them to fuck with me.
Company?
Who needed company, nigga?
She talented. You know, I think she's doing a good job representing for the 843.
Hey man, listen.
I think she.
I didn't know that's how. I didn't know South Carolina was like an extension of New York for some kind of way. Is there a Queens? Is there a Queens, South Carolina? I'm just asking.
No, what you're hearing is the similarities between Caribbean accents and Gullah Geechee accents, which is a real thing. Which is a real thing. Like,
so they sound like Queen. So it's the Queens and Gullah Geechee. So she's from South Carolina is an extension of Queens.
Well, Nicki's Trinidadian, and she grew up in a Caribbean household, and in South Carolina along the coast, the Gullah Geechee accent has similarities to Caribbean accents. So that's what you're hearing.
Okay, cool. All right.
You know
like, I guess the oxtails in Georgia taste the same as the ones in Jamaica. I feel you. I mean, that's what you trying to tell. Same oxtail.
I don't know anything about Georgia. But I can tell you about the Carolinas. I don't know nothing about Georgia. I can tell you what they're doing on the coast of the Carolinas.
Hey man, y'all.
And there's some incredible oxtail spots all over the Carolinas.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. Being in Los Angeles, good oxtail hard to find out here. Okay, it ain't easy to find. And I can tell you this: tacos out here and tacos in San Diego tastes way better than tacos in fucking Memphis, Tennessee. That's the truth.
I'm just saying. I'll give you that.
So it's a lot of Caribbean people that live in Queens. I'm just saying. It's like they migrated to Queens. I didn't know South Carolina was a hotbed for that. And then because
no. You have to look at it. You're still not thinking about it right. At least get the
talk to me.
The what's it called? Anthropology correct. Right.
Tell me.
So the Gullah Geechee people in South Carolina are like original people, like in general speaking. So their accents and a lot of their traditions are parallel in similarity to a lot of things that happen in the Caribbean, but they're separate people. But it feels similar because obviously you start thinking about the history of this country. Slave trade comes in. The word picnic comes from people going down to Charleston, sitting on the beach and pick a nigga. And so you have people, and there's a bunch of barrier reefs that are right there off the coast of Charleston. So there is a island culture that is a little bit separate from the mainland. So those two things
a lot of those people are there.
West African similarities. Yeah. So at least get that right.
Okay.
Even
Okay.
if her dress, her style, how she chooses to rap, the staccato flows, yeah, we can debate over there. But when it comes to like, the Geechee, the Gullah Caribbean, there's like
Am I crazy?
There's some similarities.
Am I out of my mind to see the Nick Justin? You don't see Nicki in her?
She said that she wants to collaborate.
I'm asking you, Justin. What when you hear her rap? What you think of MC Light? You thinking rap? Who you think Rhapsody when you hear her rap? Who does she sound like, bro?
I think she's paying homage to Flo Milli. She's paying Flo Milli homage there.
Hey, yo, man. Hey, Justin, are you trying to get me mad, dog? What's wrong with you, dog?
Flo Milli. You don't hear the Flo Milli? Flo Milli got influence. She got impact.
Listen. Man, we got to get my boy some curtains.
You can't fake influence. Shout out to Flo Milli.
Everybody in the chat, we doing a GoFundMe for Justin's curtains because the sun is clearly affecting this man's thinking. My guy is not thinking right now because he's trying to get me upset. You trying to get me upset early in the morning, dog? Oh my God, I'm already. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm sweating. Every time you do some bullshit, I start sweating. You fucking crazy, man. That girl sounds like fucking Nicki Minaj, all right? I don't care. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not stupid, and I know you ain't. You hear that shit? That girl sounds like Nicki.
I think more people need to respect Flo Milli.
But she did her media training, and whoever talked to her, she did a fantastic job. I want to give her kudos, but that don't get away from it. And yo, you know what? We're talking about it. There are a lot of artists that put out music, and we're not talking about them. So it works. Unfortunately, it works. I think it sets a bad precedent for a lot of people because we take influence from everyone. Nicki took a little Kim, but she didn't sound like her. You know what I mean? Like, Tierra Whack is influenced by other artists, but she got her own thing. I hope Trim is able to take this and get into her own thing. Because if you look at somebody like Doja Cat, she does a lot of Nicki stuff with her rhymes too, but it still sounds like Doja Cat. You know what I mean? It's but shout out to Trim. I ain't maybe leave her on with her biting ass on the list because she is the only woman up there. So let's leave her up there. I think more female need to be on the list anyway. I don't know what the fuck this boys club shit is with rap, especially considering the women in the mainstream have been holding it down more than the dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to play this clip from Culture United last night. This is Elle Janelle talking about her reaction to the XXL freshman cypher, because I think that does actually play into what you're saying right now. So here is a clip. I think this is it. This should be it. Check it out.
Suspicion that things have devolved more than they evolved. But I have understanding, because I don't know what the give us. I think my old ass might not understand rap no more because I don't know what the fuck was going on. I don't know why everybody sounded exactly the same. Like, I just don't understand what the rules of rap is anymore. And I'm trying not to project my understanding of the rules of rap onto the next generation because obviously things evolve, but I have a sneaky suspicion that things have devolved more than they evolved, and they basically became a commercialized version of some shit that we saw already a million times, and people are actually thespians instead of rappers.
Actors. You think these guys are actors?
Yeah, I think everybody is doing their best improv version of a rapper that they liked a lot, and then coincidentally, they picked the same nigga.
Coincidentally, they picked the same nigga. I love that part. One second applause. Lack of originality. Is that what we're seeing?
Well, you know what I want to do, Justin? I want to focus on, we always focus on the individuals. Let's focus on the institution. XXL, right? As a company, you're going to take these artists who absolutely don't sound good a cappella. The reason why they are entertaining is because it's the beat and them rapping collectively. You understand? So we're gonna have these guys and this young lady rap a cappella. You're already lost. You're already trolling them by even doing it. So I think XXL, which nobody is saying, is trolling these artists. They they make it like they're doing it like it's a platform, like they're platforming them, but in actuality, they're clowning them.
Yeah, we talked about that last night too, right? I mean, this is the stuff that gets engagement. Let's go look at XXL's YouTube channel. Let's see how healthy.
It's the only thing. That's the only thing we even talk about XXL now. Right. Because they do this shit every year. They put the shit up there. They're doing this because they know it's fucking terrible. It's the platform that's the problem. Why not put these kids in position for them to shine, dog? You know Lyrical Lemonade, right? I don't want to shout them out. They do this freestyle thing. They do a freestyle. They have guys come in and do a freestyle. They always have a beat.
The lunch table freestyle, right?
The lunch table freestyle, and them shits come off dope. And they put those artists in a position so that they can actually sound good, and it helps their brand. This shit got a bunch of us talking about how terrible they are, and this shit happens every fucking year because none of these artists sound good a cappella, bro. Let's just be honest, and they fucking do it every time. It's an insult.
If you take a look at
this out of a compliment.
If you take a look at their channel, for one, this 4.475 million is crazy, considering their overall views, their average views anyway. But the new cipher that came out, the first half of it did 125,000. The second one that came out yesterday did 63,000. Drama's interview around it, 2.7 thousand views. G-Herbo talking about the 2016 class, which is probably the last really great class, 3.6 thousand views. The Cypher trailer, 38,000 views. Interviews around the artist, 2.6K for Miles Minnick on one. Miles Minnick freestyle, 14,000. So Camo, 1,000. I mean, these views are really low. 19,000 for Skrilla's freestyle. He's got audience. And then it's really the only thing that they have going on here. Slayer's freestyle did really well. But it's just the Cypher stuff that's moving. Everything else is like 3,000 views, 2,000 views, 4,000 views.
Yeah, because the Cypher shit is trolling. I hate that, man. I hate that it's like
it's a trap.
I understand it. I get it. You know, you got to do what you got to do. You know, people they got to pay them bills over there at XXL. I figure, but it's the artists that suffer. Because boy, when you take that beat off of some of them people, and you just got to hear them rapping, woo. Dog, listen, it's like taking off. You know them things that you wear under your clothes, like dudes will wear them to make your stomach be flatter or whatever. What's the shit? Like
a girdle? What is that?
Like if you got a fat stomach, you could wrap it around your stomach and put a t-shirt on. You know what I'm saying? And it don't look like you got to. And then you take that
a girdle,
like a girdle, pretty much like a girdle, but not. But it's like a waist thing. You put it around your waist. You put the t-shirt on.
Just for men.
I look like you like what's up? Yes, sir. You know what I mean?
You used to wear a girdle. You went through a girdle.
No, not a girl. Hold up, Justin. What's going on, dog? Why does it got to do? Why? What the fuck do I got to do with it?
I thought you were flexing like you remember.
No. I'm talking. No, hold on. Wait a minute. I was simulating somebody else. I was getting into my bit.
Gotcha,
you see how Justin do, y'all? See how Justin do? See how he do? See, Justin be cracking. He be cracking jokes on the low. Hey, listen. Justin was shit on you on the low. Like we was talking the other day. He was like, so what about the one eye thing? See, ever since Justin found out that I got a lazy eye, this nigga always want to do some one eye shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta check Justin, dog. Nigga, that's why he know what he know when rappers are sneak dissing, because Justin is the king sneak dissing. This nigga like, wait, hold up, Stat. You wore a girdle? No, nigga, I ain't wear no damn girdle.
I was trying to make sure I caught up.
I was getting into the bit, Justin.
My bad.
Basically.
My time is off.
So check it out. So imagine if you have a stomach and then you wrap some shit around your waist, right? And you got a t-shirt on and you walking like, yeah, I'm in good. Then everybody like, man, you in great shape. You know what I'm saying? You meet a girl, she thinking you in great shape. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go on a couple of dates. She like, ooh, he fine. You know what I'm saying? He like 6'4". You know what I mean? He look like he work out, but he wear a t-shirt every time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing y'all thing. It's rocking. You know what I mean? You take her to, y'all hit up a couple of restaurants. You a gentleman. You get the black truck, send it and pick her up. You know what I'm saying? Bang. She like, oh, this might be the one. You know? She invites you over to the crib or vice versa. You get hot and bothered. Y'all on the couch. It's going, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's getting frisky. All of a sudden, my nigga, you take your t-shirt off. When you take your t-shirt off, she noticed you have something wrapped around your stomach. You know, she don't say nothing because she just trying to figure out what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Boom, y'all doing y'all thing. Next thing you know, you unravel the thing on your stomach, dog. And that shit just fall to the knees. You know what I'm saying? How she I mean, what she supposed to do at that point, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. That's like what you supposed to do at that moment. She's supposed to get the hell on. Cause the nigga lied.
Right, it's the lion. You know,
it's the lion.
It's the lion. He had to wear a girdle.
And let me go all the way back. Let me bring this back home so I can understand. And that's what's going on with these rappers. That beat is that girdle. It's hiding what it really is. When you take that beat away, that belly just fall right to the knees. She want to go home. She been fooled. She been fooled. She has been tricked. You know what I'm saying?
That's a really great analogy. That's a great analogy.
You know, because what us men
all
always
these girdle ass rappers out here.
What men try to do, right? Oh, she got her makeup, she got her hair, she got her nails. Take all that away. Don't think it ain't no niggas out here playing some games now. There's a lot of dudes out here wearing that shit around their stomach. You know what I'm saying? I consider this I told you this. The beard and the glasses and the hat. That's man makeup. Justin ain't got shit going on. He just got hair. But I want y'all to know this is called man makeup. This right here. This is man makeup. Okay? When you see a dude with a beard and a hat and glasses, this is our version of mascara and all that shit. This is us going to Sephora, ladies. This is what we doing. This is our version. So I got my makeup on right now. You know what I'm saying? Because if I cut this off and just had no hat and no glasses, I'm a whole different nigga. I might look like a lesbian. Is it what the fuck is Stat? What is he right now? We don't know what the fuck this nigga
is. He's a power forward in the WNBA.
I'm just saying, we don't know. Dog, this shit gives this gives you madness. You know what I'm saying? This is all masculine. You know what I'm saying? When you take it all away, nigga, I'm like, dog, listen, let me tell you some real shit. I'm gonna put myself out here. So when I had that shit with the court shit,
yeah,
man, I had to shave. You know, you gotta shave your face. You gotta be clean shaven.
Mm.
Man, I ain't gonna put my people out here. You know who it is. Well, when this motherfucker saw me without that beard, nigga, her face dropped out. Hey, now listen. Her face fell down to the floor so crazy. She didn't have to tell. She didn't have to say nothing. I already knew.
Oh God!
My son was young, and I had cut my shit. He seen it. He was like, "Why did you? What's wrong with your face?" my son asked me, "What's wrong with my face, dog?" What happened? That little nigga said, "What happened?"
Wait, how old was he when he said it?
Maybe what was this? Maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. So maybe like 7 or 8.
That's hilarious.
That nigga asked me what's wrong with my face, bro. He asked me that. I said, "Nah, I gotta cut it off." He said, "The little motherfucker said you should grow it back."
Did he say that really? Oh wow.
Yes, bro. No, listen.
Teresa, real quick. Teresa's out here calling you Stat Quo. You got another remix coming up.
I'm just saying, y'all got to see the videos of kids reacting to their fathers when they cut their beards.
I like those. Women. I like those.
Oh man, this one lady started crying. No, no. And then the baby started crying, bruh. It's some real shit. So y'all dudes that be running around here talking about she only look good with makeup, or she got filters on her face, or she do. Nah, y'all niggas out here cheating too, bruh. We receiving benefits. We hiding some shit under here, dog. we don't get unscathed. We don't do that, dog. And niggas is wearing shit that make their stomachs look flat. For sure, don't do that. Niggas is doing it all day, having them tighter t-shirts underneath. That's what the I hate the name of this, but that's what the wife beater is for. Because it's tighter and it pressed down on the nips. You know, some of these dudes walking around here with some C and B cups now.
Breastises.
They got some of these guys got some milk duds going on, Justin. I'm just saying.
Right.
So that shirt
they got a lot
should
of
not
dangle.
be.
They be dangling from the chest. I don't think you should
Yes.
be dangling from the chest.
And I don't think that shirt should be called wife beater. I hate that. But we know what it is. That's a terrible name. But they wearing these undershirts to protect the nipplage. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I know Justin. I went off on a tour flow. I make this show hard for Justin to navigate because I don't stay on topic, y'all. I'm sorry. I just want to get that off because
I like the detours. The detours and the side quests can make a great game.
I'm just saying, men always got something to say about women and makeup and filters, and they got weave. Man, listen, dog. I told y'all, my boy Terrence, he got this joint. I almost got the unit, the real G unit, the joint where you put it on.
You about to do that?
No, the reason they do it is because you can't work out, so you sweat with it.
Right, that's the thing. That's the problem.
Bruh, my boy got it, dog. He pulled up to my crib with it. His name Terrence, dog. We call him Stevie Kyle T. That's a whole nother story, dog.
Okay.
Dog, listen. Me, Manny, and Terrence. Manny, the dude that worked with TDE,
right,
and Terrence, we have a group chat. And everything that is associated with bald heads, Manny, because Manny has curly hair, he's always sending us stuff talking about his hope for us to get our hair back. So Terrence, dog, Terrence really went to get the unit, dog. He pulled up to my crib with the unit. I fell to the floor, bruh. I was like, oh, I was so hyped. Justin, so to get the unit, you got to grow the sides out.
Right.
This was back in the day. Yeah. So I'm growing the sides out. You know what I'm saying? You know, and at the time, I had a whoop wop pull up on me. You know what I'm saying? When she walked through the door and saw me with the sides growing out, I had the top there. She was laughing her ass off, dog. Called me. She's like, "What in the Abraham Lincoln is this?"
What in the Abraham Lincoln is that?
Oh man, I cut my shit immediately, dog. I had that Krusty the Clown jumping off, dog. That shit was not it. Yeah, I was probably I was probably like 30. I was younger, like 30, 35, 36.
Oh wow.
Shit like that. Yeah, I was mid-30s. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it was. Terrence went on vacation with it. He went to the islands.
That couldn't have worked out. That didn't work out,
bruh. So he over there. He in the water, that joint slipping. So they out and about. That joint started getting the gangster lean on him. You know what I'm saying? That boy had his hair had the TI tilt. You know what I'm saying? And this the girl he was with. She just looking at him. This nigga had his
TI tilt.
He had the TI tilt, dog. But it's his hair, bruh. Oh man, that shit was so goddamn funny, man. That shit is hilarious. That's the same dude I told you about when we went to when Kendrick was opening up for ASAP Rocky.
Right.
And the girl seen he didn't cut his hair off, so he had to take his hat off at the metal detector. When she seen him without a hat, it was over with. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Camille. Camille's married now, but yeah, Camille was definitely not interested in Terrence after he took that hat off.
Word. Shout out to all our Third Verse kids. Shout out to everybody tuned in live. Third Verse podcast every Thursday right here at 8 a.m. You get to learn about TI tilts on the hair pieces.
With hair units.
Hair units.
Hey, ladies, it's a lot of men out here faking the funk on a nasty donk now. A lot of cats got that unit. That's the real G unit.
Right. Oh, that's funny. We have a poll going right now. The poll right now is if Ye dissed yo kids the way he dissed J and B's kids, could you forgive him knowing that he has mental illness? Number 1 is no. Number 2 is yes. Right now, not a lot of people got a lot of compassion at this point in time.
Sound like a lot of people in the chat is just like me.
Right. Right. But yeah, so, all right. So we went through a whole bunch of different things that we wanted to talk about today on the show. And we decided that we're going to grade everybody's releases post-battle. So since this great Shakespearean shakedown, where essentially the whole hip-hop universe split into factions and went at each other, regardless of I guess maybe it's 20v1 to some people too. We're now at a point where everyone has put out a feature release and I think we have a better understanding of the landscape and also the implications of what actually happened, right? So we have GNX from Kendrick. We're going to do this. We're going to count GNX from Kendrick. Actually, I'll put this on the screen here because we're going to create this. We're going to create a document with you guys. That's what we decided to do with this today, right? So here we have them listed in order of recent releases. First one we have Future. His album was called The Real Me, which it should have been Same Old Me.
Yes.
Or Still Me on Some Fuck Shit.
The past.
We got Me Who I've Always Been. Rick Ross, Set in Stone. Drake, let's look at Iceman, because I think that's the primary album. I mean, I guess we could see how it all looks together. Iceman, E-Beepty.
Just for Iceman.
Right.
He didn't even really get into it on the other project.
You don't care about the Fall Off, which I think is absolutely worked. We're gonna do Bully for Ye, because I think he actually released 2 Bullies. There was a version that came out before. Now we got a new version. I can't remember. Oh, Don't Be Dumb. That's right. Don't Be Dumb from A$AP Rocky, and GNX from Kendrick Lamar. Right. And so if you look at a lot of the primary characters that were around this battle, we have albums from him. Now, Future released, if I'm not mistaken, he had another project that he released later that year that was a bit of an anomaly. I think there was a project that came out August 2024, if I'm not mistaken. But the same thing we had with Drake, because he also had, what's it called? The Playboy Cardi project, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to focus.
Not Playboy Cardi. You talking about
Party Next Door. Party Next Door.
Yeah, Party
right.
Next Door.
So we're just going to focus on these projects instead of the other 2. Yeah. And with everyone else, this should be their first release since. Now, right now, and I'm going to open this up to the comment section for a little bit. This is what we're going to do today, guys. So, maybe if there's another story that pops up somewhere else, we might tap into it. But I think we have time to really go through this this morning. We did a live review of Iceman in studio, and I think it probably would have been better to do more like this in the first place, since we can control what's on the screen a little bit easier. So right now I have 2 categories. I've got just standalone quality as an album, and then also how it feels being the first project to come after the beef, right? And so to me, those are 2 different things, right? Like on its own as a standalone project, I think Bully is fine. Having it in a context or consideration around other stuff that came out around the battle, maybe that feels a little bit differently. So these are, 2 ways to look at this. We also have longevity. So Stat added longevity. You want to break that down?
Well, yeah, because I feel like, to me, that is the most significant part of an album. Like, are you going to really be listening to it after the marketing and promotion goes away? Think about some of the records that you guys have loved throughout your lifetime. The ones you listen to still today are the ones that were the most significant. And so Justin was like, well, that's not fair to Future because he just dropped. And I said, Justin, it is fair because we're not even listening to any of it in this. It just came out a week ago. So for us, maybe it's different for somebody else, but for us, that's not longevity with us. We're not going to listen to, I don't hear anything on the Rick Ross album that makes me feel like Tears of Joy. I just listened to Tears of Joy again this morning. I don't hear Honest on Future's album. Like, I don't hear Mask Off or these records that, I don't hear that. This was new shit. But I was gonna say, because somebody said in the chat, what about the Metro and Future album? Was that post battle or was that in the battle?
You talk about We Don't Trust You, We Still Don't Trust You? Or are they talking about Metro's Atlanta album and then Future's other album? What was Future's other album called?
Because Metro's
I consider those part of the battle.
That's a part of the battle, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And truthfully, both of those came out before anybody said anybody's name on the track.
Okay.
So,
okay. So So we got pre-battle, in battle, then you have post-battle. We're focusing on post-battle right now.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm gonna share this real fast. If you take a look at this, it looks like they count I Never Liked You and The Real Me for Future. So this is his first release since the battle.
Okay.
And then We Don't Trust You, We Still Don't Trust You were the double disc, or excuse me, the collaborative projects. But what was that? I swear something came out last summer. What was that? Here it is. Mixtape Pluto. That was the other thing, which was a commercial mixtape. So Mixtape Pluto came out September 2024. That's what I was thinking of. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we go back over here. Any other categories that we're missing that we think these should be rated on? And
so what do we have? Longevity and what?
Standalone quality, and then how well it's received post beef, and then longevity.
What about production? I guess that really don't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, we're really looking at impact more so than anything else.
Content, right?
Yeah, impact and how it's resonating. I mean, perhaps sales. I think sales probably makes sense here.
Sales, sales. Yeah, put sales in there.
Yeah.
Sales definitely is a thing, for sure.
Sales. All right, let's see what the chat's talking about. If there's anything else we should consider.
Yeah, see, somebody said clips, but I think clips is not a impact. There's impact up there?
Let me see. Sales, longevity. Is longevity and impact the same thing? The same.
I guess that's probably the same thing. Impact / longevity.
Yeah. Okay. And I just so you guys know, when Stat and I talked about this beforehand, I was like, how can we do impact or longevity if it just showed up? And he just pointed out the simple fact that look how many of these songs have already fallen off the charts. And okay, I get that where that's coming from. Any other things that you guys think we should rank these things on?
What about acknowledgement of the situation? Some kind of way. What kind of word? Because to talk about how they feel post the situation.
How they feel? Oh, like what they're talking about?
No, I'm saying like because this is one thing. This is a category that Drake would win. Because Drake is one of the few guys, maybe because he lost, that acknowledges how it affected him. None of these other people have talked about that. Like I would have wanted to hear ASAP talk about when you make songs about when you throw subliminals at me about my wife. How do you think that makes us feel here at the house? I just thought that would have been something significant to say. I don't think because Kendrick didn't address that either. You know what I'm saying? So a category basically saying how the battle affected them. Because that was a problem that I had with J. Cole. He didn't do that. Niggas be acting invincible. Like,
I mean, he did kind of, right? On J. Cole. I mean, he said, what if Biggie and Tupac didn't die? So he compared, that.
I'm talking about I'm talking about him. Like what if J. Cole
he thinks he's Del Curry.
No, but if J. Cole did a song basically talking about what this has done to his legacy, right?
All right.
In some people's mindset.
I agree. I think this is a good point to make. All right, so what should we call that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Openness. How open they were. I mean, nobody was open, but I think that we could probably put that on like post beef quality, but maybe part of that ranking there.
Yeah.
Is this confusing? Standalone quality and post beef quality. This feels confusing.
Well, I don't know what you mean by standalone. Like, what is that?
Like if it existed outside the battle, would it be received the same or better or worse than than the fact that it is within the battle?
Okay. And somebody said Cole did address that. So let us know the songs where he talked about that.
I think he did too. I feel like he did too. Let me pull this up. J. Cole, The Follow. I feel like he did talk about his emotions in this, particularly on the second CD.
Y'all might be right, because I'm going to tell you, boy, that thing fell off my playlist so fast. It did exactly what he said it was going to do over here.
Which one was it? I feel like I Love Her Again, I think. Maybe not. Quick Stop, maybe. I feel like a lot of these songs really are living that space. The post-battle space, but I haven't.
But somebody said Kendrick did it and whacked out murals. Kendrick still go. He's still dissing. I think he's dissing some people that he didn't address subliminally and whacked out murals. He's talking about legendary niggas that he don't want to diss, that he wants to diss,
because they stepped outside of their body to jump in some shit that wasn't their business. That's what when I hear whacked out mirrors, that's what I get. You know what I'm saying? That's what I get from that.
All right. All right, you want to get started?
Let's get it.
All right, Third Verse Kids right here. Third Verse Podcast every Thursday, 8 a.m. Today is a special edition. We are grading each artist who was a part of the Great Shakespearean Shakedown of 2024's post-beef releases. Okay, we're going to start right now with Future, The Real Me, which dropped 2 weeks ago, and I think will be dropped completely off the singles charts by next week.
So is this called like should we have Drake's song started from the bottom playing? Because we starting that Future.
We're definitely starting. We're going in reverse order. We're definitely going to.
Okay, because it's ironic that this one just came out because to me this one is the worst in every category. This is so. What category we started with right now?
Standalone quality. All right, wait, real fast. Let me set this up in one more way real fast. We need to have 2 different ratings for each of us. So let's do this. Below. Okay. How do you want to do this?
Dog, Future's album. You know what I felt about ASAP album. I went back and listened to ASAP album. It's not that bad compared to Future. Go ahead on, Rocky. Spitting flows, baby. Got bars.
Yeah, he's definitely ranking way higher than he did when it dropped to me.
Damn. That shit aged great. Futures are great, dog. You are great. You one of the GOATs to me. This has nothing. I know you still doing categories, but standalone, this ain't standing nothing. No one will mention this in the pantheon of Future albums going forward. This will not come up in the conversation for sure.
Can't merge cells within the table. That's crazy. All right, so we'll just take that off then. Why can't you merge cells within these tables? It's dumb. All right. So either way, this is how we'll do it. Stat, Justin. 9. Okay. And Stat, Justin. So this is the score each of us give, and then
we didn't put the weekend up here because we felt like I think that extended outside of music. At least these situations stayed on the tracks. Clearly something's going on in Toronto that has violent implications. And me and Justin like to stay away from that type of shit. This ain't that type of platform, so we don't want to get into all that talking about what that happened. You notice we try to keep it on. We try to keep it on the songs, y'all. You know.
If it takes place within the music, that's one thing. You know.
Yeah,
if it's
we
just
ain't
out
fucking
here,
with.
Yeah, we're not trying to.
We're not trying to get involved in that, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't want no smoke.
Okay.
I was talking to one of my colleagues. He was just giving me so much information. He said, you should talk. I said, I will not be discussing that on the Third Verse. Man, I'm telling you, that's going to... No. I will not be talking about that with anyone. I said, what you should do is start your thing. Your thing, because this is crazy what you're telling me right now. Yeah, dog, I be hearing some of the crazy, y'all just don't even understand. Okay? It's wild. The music industry is wild. And when it starts co-mingling with the streets, it's so crazy. I will not, and I shall not be involved in any of that. I don't want no smoke. I ain't got none of that. I don't want none of that. And you come fuck around with me, I ain't got time for it. None of it. But anyway, we're at Future right now, right?
Yep. I was saying, look at this.
This dude, Justin, over there doing schoolwork.
This is the same. Let's just pick it up. F3, G3, okay. Okay.
Where
Let's go.
did we go?
All right. Now we're ready to go. Okay. Now we're set up. Everything should be fine. Yeah. Everything's good. All right. All right. So, Future, the real me, standalone quality stat. What you got?
Well, just 1 out of 10.
1 out of 10.
Because it's Future, he's a GOAT, I would say.
Wow, you're going to round up because of legacy, history of the project that has nothing to do with things that he's put out before.
I can't. I got to do it because I can't give him a 0 because he's a GOAT. And these people we talking about are all GOATs, so it's a certain. I'm not going down. It's insulting to what they have meant to music and what they've done. And as I always tell you guys, anybody that has gotten to this level that we talk about, we have to acknowledge their greatness. So with that being said, I'm gonna go a 2, and that's strictly because that's strict.
All right, okay. Strictly a 2 because of everything else he's done and everything that exists outside of this project.
I'm gonna go a 2.
Oh God. Golly. I mean,
shit.
I look at this Future album and I just see like Fuck An Interview. I like California Girls. I can still hang with. Konnichiwa, I'm not insulted by. Build a Bitch, I find funny. 2018 shouldn't exist. It's one of the worst songs he's ever made. Hollywood. But I mean, look, again, this really to me, just like this project really does represent this image. It really does feel like a guy who's trying to figure it out. And when I think about the what has happened since this battle, I think about how the zeitgeist has shifted, the energy has changed in terms of what works and what doesn't work. And I think Future legitimately put together an entire project of things that just don't work. Whether he put effort into it or these are legacy things, or he just felt like, hey, it's worked before, why wouldn't it work again? I feel like this project, I can't look at this. I guess standalone quality, I can give it like a 4. Right, just on its own, as I think it's a 4, because there are some joints in there, and I think people who rock with Future have got some stuff in there that they like. All right, so we have an average of 3 right there.
Justin, that's the worst album cover he's ever done.
With that part to me aligns with the branding really well.
Whew. That is hard to look at for an extended period of time. I'm not even, I ain't looking at no man anyway, but I'm just saying that is just
Wanda Sykes.
Man, don't do Wanda like that. Wanda on no worst day don't look like this man right here, man. This dude look like, I mean, this is crazy. This is bad. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, this is what the album should be. Wonder what. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now, post beef quality. Is this album better or worse post beef?
This album's worse. 2.
It's still a 2, so it's the same.
This album's post beef, before beef. If he had done this album and called it The Real Me at any point in time in his career, where he's at this age in his life, I would have felt the same way. Like this man is in his 40s, y'all. This is not a child we're talking about. This is a grown ass man that has hella responsibility. He pays taxes. You know what I'm saying? He has accountants. He has grown children that ask him real shit when they call him on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you ain't made that type of music. I don't give a fuck. At some point, it's like, where's the evolution? You know what I'm saying? Give me 2 songs where you talking about some real shit. He's lost friends and comrades. Nah, dog. Hell no. He can't skate with that. You gotta talk about something. You still sipping lean and going to the club and popping pills and 1,000 bitches in San Tropez.
He's building them. What's up? He's building them now.
Bro, at least
store in the mall.
Dog, at least make the pill Viagra. Grown niggas in their 40s take Viagra. Tell these people the truth. Talk about blue chews and all the shit you taking. Don't tell us about you ain't on no lean, nigga. That nigga, he should do a whole song called Viagra. He can get a sponsorship deal. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Niggas is doing it. You see, Shannon Sharp, man, they talk about the blue chews and all the stuff they talk about. That's what them the pills he's supposed to be talking about. And if and you ain't sipping lean, nigga, you drinking protein like all the rest of us old niggas. You ain't that ain't purple in your cup. That is a ghost protein powder that's pink. That's the only pink drink you drinking right now, nigga. That you're not drinking lean. 40-year-old niggas, we drink protein drinks. So stop pretending and lying to these people. All right, 2.
All right, so there's a lot of content that Future left on the table there. Maybe he can use that for his next project. I'm actually going to, like, post-beef, I'm actually going to come down to 2 because I think that post-beef, you know, and maybe, you know, I think that Future at this point, particularly with this project, I think a lot of people, and if it's not a lot of people, I certainly was looking to see what Future was going to do following Young Thug underperforming, Lil Baby underperforming, 21 Savage underperforming, and the whole Atlanta looking like snitches and backbiters. I thought maybe Future would come with a statement that really connected to broader things that are happening just throughout the ecosystem, and I didn't see that. I did not see that at all. And I think it's really interesting too because Future started this. Future and Metro legitimately started this. And I thought it's a pretty easy thing to sort of, you know, stay above the fray. But he did that GQ interview last summer around the time, I mean, I guess it was because he was one of GQ's Man of the Year in 2024. He did a GQ interview and they asked him about the big 3. He said, how come I'm not in the big 3? I mean, I've done just as much. Why am I not in the big 3? I think we see why now. And so I'm going to go with 2 after that. All right.
And this is another reason why y'all should fuck with the third verse. You know, a lot of these podcasts y'all see, especially in industry insiders, they want to have niggas on the show. So when it comes down to talking about they shit, they're not going to say what it really is. I don't give a damn about ever having none of these niggas up here. I don't want to kick it with you. I don't want to go to dinner with you. I'm just telling the fucking truth on how I feel. Now, somebody can have a difference of opinion, but what I'm trying to tell y'all is I can care less if we ever have any motherfuckers up here. I don't give a damn. I'm going to say what I feel, and y'all still can feel how y'all feel. But when y'all watch a lot of people, when they talk about shit, it be stuff with that. Like, oh, well, hopefully we can get them on the show. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas coming on the show. You put some bullshit out and I think it's bullshit, I'm going to say it's bullshit. And I don't give a fuck how close you is to me. I love Top. That's my nigga. But if one of his artists put some bullshit out and Justin asked me, I'm be like, this some bullshit. Just like I would tell him. I love Dr. Dre. If he put out some bullshit, I'm going to say that shit's some bullshit if Justin asked me. Niggas just got to be mad because that's what I do in real life, Justin. That's what I do in real life. Because if I do some bullshit, them niggas like Stat, that's some bullshit, nigga. Why can't... I'm not finna change because you doing media now. Oh, Future's never gonna come sit on the couch with Justin and Stat. No, Future. No, Drake. Oh, no. I don't care. I don't want to talk to you black ass niggas anyway. Anyway, sorry.
I want to share this on the screen real quick. I see some people in the chat who are confused about the Man of the Year thing. So GQ every year, what they do in the fall, they do a Man of the Year issue, feature Person of the Year issue. And in that feature is a bunch of different people in a bunch of different genres. Or so they might have an actor, they might have whoever. And this year it was Future and Metro Boomin. And so this is August 2024. And in this conversation, they asked him, they asked Future about the big 3 or whatever. Let me see, where is it at? Let me see. Where's he said? Let's see. Let me see where his quote is. Oh, is this the whole thing? Oh, this isn't the whole interview. I'm not sure where the rest of it is. But in this conversation ends up being significant because it's the first time that Future actually talks around this. He says, how come no one puts me in the conversation? My numbers are just as good. I think he was being cynical. I think he was being snarky. But that is what I'm talking about. So I'm not saying Future by himself was the Man of the Year. I'm saying that he was celebrated as part of the Man of the Year issue of GQ. So I hope that clarifies things. There.
Well, I could have answered that question for him because he lacked substance. And I thought that's what he was going to give us here with with the real me. He could have had that conversation if he gave us some substance. But like I said, you're not taking them pills. You're saying at 40-something years old you'll die doing that. You're on Viagra and you're taking fucking Metamucil like all the rest of us old niggas and your protein shakes. You ain't fucking up. Nigga, old niggas ain't popping fucking perks and we ain't doing that shit. We over here concerned about our health. We're reading Men's Digest and shit. We grown as fuck. Nigga ain't over here. Yo, where the perks at? And if an old dude is doing that, then he's teetering on the he's about to die. That's what's gonna happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like let's be real. Let's just be honest.
All right. Anyway, so we got impact, longevity. What do you want to give it?
Two, nigga. Two? No, I'm holding up the 2. It's deuces all the way across, baby.
Whoa. All right, so I'm giving it a 1. I think people have already forgot about this album. I don't. If there's a 0 in here, I think 0 probably. Maybe I can do a 0.5 because I feel like
I can't do that because it's Future.
And I'm glad that you're upholding his history on a conversation about the present. I think that I look at all these guys on the same tier, right? And the everything that they've put together in their history, put them on this tier. So they're only being compared to each other. From how I'm looking at this, they're not being compared to anything else that's out there in the ecosystem. I'm not comparing Future to Trim. You know what I mean? I'm comparing Future to himself, and everything that they've accomplished is there, and this is just living in a vacuum microcosm on its own. So if you see a 0.5, it's not in disrespect to his legacy. It is in this conversation amongst these other greats, as great as they are. Where does this stuff stand in that ecosystem? All right, so sales, I think, what do you do, 135?
Oh, sales is up there then. He's good.
He's
probably
good.
like he's probably fourth. Side. I would say fourth because let's see. I think J. Cole outsold him.
He did 130. He did 131,000.
I think he's fourth. He was fourth. So he's right. So I would give him on sales wise. I would go 8.
And I'll put the numbers that they did right here. 131,000.
Yeah, you get an 8 for sales. Good business.
Hey, so we're gonna do 8.
Yeah, go 8 for sales.
Yeah, I think. Let's see who's gonna do better. He's gonna do better. He's gonna do better. I still give him a 7. All right, boom.
So you know how many people gonna talk? Give me a 7 too, because it's 3 people better than him. Somebody got to get the 10.
This actually. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll do that too.
Yeah, so he get the 7. Yeah.
But I mean, yeah. Okay, cool, perfect. Let's do that, and then I'll take this and put this here. No, I'm gonna do this actually. All right, so then we want this to be average of this, and
I think for me, because I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, out of all the albums, this is the most disappointing for me, because I love Future's music, and I wanted to hear the real him, because I know some of the losses he's experienced, and I thought he was really gonna get into that. I thought he was really gonna talk about that. I thought he was gonna step outside of just like that same Future, you know. And I do understand from people as a whole don't want to hear change from their artists, but I was really excited to hear that he was going to do that, because especially when Big Bank was like, oh, he sent him a fucking interview. I'm like, oh, he about to like, because Big Bank wanted him to come on and do an interview. I'm thinking he's gonna actually talk about what's happening, just like with Thug.
To me, that's the best song of the album.
But yeah, just like with Thug, like a lot of the stuff he discussed in the bank interview, I want to hear that musically. Like I want to hear you talking about how you felt sitting in that jail cell. I just feel like the best music just come from a real place. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you experienced it. And Future has had so much pain in his life that he's been through, and I really thought he was gonna tap into that, because he's a very guarded guy outside of, you know, his music. So I thought he was gonna give us that. I was excited, and that was very disappointing. You know what I'm saying? You know, especially considering coming off of what T.I. did, I had my hopes up, because I always, for so long, I thought older artists in rap did not make their best work. Man, T.I.'s album is great. Killer Mike album's great. The Clips album is great. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
These albums to me have changed my whole perception of artists being in the latter years being able to continue to make their best stuff. So I thought that's why this is probably the most disappointing project for me. Just the way
All
I
right.
see him.
We got through the first round. Let's move on to Rick Ross, Set in Stone. Standalone quality, what you got?
3.
3, okay.
And the reason why I say that is because when you compare it to some of his greater projects that he's put out, and you listen to the vocal performances on the songs, I mean, maybe it's just clear to me when I hear it, and you listen to the laziness. As I discussed before, you just don't hear the passion in how he's approaching the project. It felt like a money play. It felt like, oh, somebody offered me a certain amount of money and I'm gonna just go ahead and do it. Now I do appreciate he got like an ode to Texas on there. He got an ode to Florida on there. I appreciate those things because he is from South Dade, Miami, 305. But when I compare it to, you know, Teflon Don and some of his other work, no. No. And he ain't even really, as far as the beef, he ain't even talk about shit.
I put this one at a 4 too, just on standalone quality. Actually, I put it at 5 just on standalone quality.
Well, I said 3.
Right. You have 3. I'm gonna give it a 5. I think we have both. Okay. Yes, I think it's not correctly. And the reason is because I actually think that project starts off pretty fire. I think you get 8 tracks in and you start feeling really good. And then it falls off a cliff, right? How many tracks is on that album? Let me see. Rick Ross.
I'm only comparing. That's the thing. What we're doing here, guys, I want y'all to understand. We're doing this individually. We're giving each album its own lane to stand on. We're not comparing these albums to each other. We're only talking about what Rick Ross has done in his career when we're talking about this album, not nobody else. It's all about him. So go ahead.
Right. I think you get down here to, first of all, this album had a couple of things that just were really unfortunate to me. Some of the best songwriters ever on here and some of the worst hooks that I've heard from those people, you know, and I think a good example of that is Maybach Music 7, right? And this had Don Toliver on it. I just don't know how you show up with a Don Toliver that isn't Don Toliver in. You know, City Lights with the Dream. I don't know how you have the dream and then the hook isn't dreaming. You know, Leon Thomas, Remarkable Hustle. Like, these are just missed opportunities to me. None of these things stuck. And that made the second half of the project just so hit and miss. Living Large I liked, especially the conversation that spawned off of that about how important fat rappers are in the history of this thing that we all love. But if you go from Caviar Bumps all the way down to Maybach Music 7, we'll go back to Living Large. Purple Fentanyl, I think. I wasn't mad at. Pretty solid right here. But then you get all this. So 7, 8, and then how many tracks are on here? 19, so less than half. So maybe I gotta bring my number down a little bit. I'm gonna give this a 4.5 because I did like less than half of the projects on there. And so it's hard for me to give something above a 5 if I like less than half of it. So that's where we're at. A lot of missed opportunities. I think there's a really good 12 tracks in there. If he had just made this 12, 13 songs, I think we'd be looking at it differently. But that's just standalone. Post beef, what you got, Stat? Because my post beef number is very low.
I'm gonna go down a little lower, down to a 2, because I don't really think he even talked about Drake or anything with that beef. And as far as like how it stands post beef, I'm gonna go 2 with that.
I think he set expectations for this way too high. The way he was being critical about what Iceman would or wouldn't do in different conversations, the way that he was talking about how the way he seemed sort of a lot of the post beef stuff actually looks kind of crazy for Ross. Like, he got beat up by the Hells Angels. You know what I mean? Like, he had all that stuff with his girlfriend or not girlfriend. Like, he just looks kind of crazy. But I think he being Ross being Ross, he set expectations as if this was going to be a project that resonated the way it's deeper than rap might, or resonated the way Rich Forever Mixtape or Mastermind or Teflon Don. And overall, I think he underachieved in a big way. Like, this album does not feel big to me at all, from the music that I'm listening to, nor the impact that it's made outside. So I'm gonna have to come down to like a 1.5 in context of where this lives post beef. Because if I think about post beef, I mean, at least Future's had some joints that hit the charts. Ross didn't have any singles that hit the charts at all. And that's just odd to me.
He wasn't challenged. That's what this album sounds like. It sounds like he was in the studio with people that didn't challenge him and his greatness. He wasn't sitting around somebody to tell him, nah, they ain't good enough. Like T.I., like KP is somebody that T.I. works with, y'all. And has worked with him since the beginning of his career. One thing about KP is he's very blunt and tells Tip the truth. And that's why T.I.'s album sound like this. You gotta have people in your circle that'll be like, yo, this shit's not good. I'm that to a lot of people.
Right. I think we gotta make sure people understand what they're hearing and what they're not hearing. This is Effect Musica. It says, when this dropped, you guys said it had no skips. I think he's confusing us with T.I. We like the T.I. album.
We like the T.I. We love the T.I.
We did not like the Rick Ross album.
We're talking about Rick Ross album right here. So.
Right.
Okay, come on, catch up now. People just be jumping in here. So you be jumping in here and just throw some shit in there. Come on now. We
throw
definitely
some shit in the shit.
Man, listen. We dog walked that Rick Ross immediately.
Right.
Go. It's up there. It's on the Third Verse channel. Go check it out.
You can go watch it. All right. So he's losing the post beef. All right. Impact longevity. What you got?
Oh man, a 2.
Yeah, and I think people forgot about this already. I'm gonna give this a 0.5.
Yeah, it's a 2.
I think it's already. I think people have already moved on.
The only reason I don't go lower like Justin is because I have so much respect of his catalog, and I think I acknowledge for him to even be still putting out albums is a great thing. And so, I don't want to be so disrespectful, but I guess some people would see it too as being disrespectful. But I do want him to know that this is not it. Because zeros and Justin is just ridiculous.
It's not. I don't have a 0. There's no 0 here at all.
You gave a nigga a 0.5. I mean, come on, dog.
I feel like he gave me a 0.5.
Nigga Justin is foul.
I didn't give him a 0.5. He gave me a point. He gave the world a 0.5. That is not I didn't tell him to do that.
0.5 is crazy. Out of 10, at least give a nigga a 2.
When it comes to longevity, what impact did this make outside of Ross going on a press run?
Hey, man,
I know more about the conversations Ross is having in interviews than I'm hearing this music translate anywhere outside. Even anywhere online, and not even just outside. How are you Rick Ross in 2026 have zero songs impact the Hot 100? The Hot 100 at this point in time is enough. If you can make it over there, if you just have fans. Are we saying Ross don't even have fans? He don't have enough fans that'll click play. Is he scared to bot? Or is everybody scared to bot now that lawsuits are flying? I don't know.
Hell, man, that shit ain't everybody botting.
Dog, people just show up. Just having fans can get something on the Hot 100.
Yeah, we call
Chart Report. He ain't have no songs on Hot 100. This is almost like throwaway mixtape stuff.
Yes.
He's on a press run.
I'm
not dissing. He gave me a 0.5. I didn't give him anything.
All right. Well, what's next?
All right. So we're now over on sales. So let's see what he sold. So let's see. Set in Stone. What was it? 17,000? Is that what he did?
3.
Does it have commercial reception?
3. He did the worst. 2. He did the worst sales out of everybody.
Let's see. Rick Ross chart position. Share this tab instead. Let's see what he goes to. So Rick Ross Set in stone,
And then,
number
you know
39.
what?
It's his second worst debut ever.
And then what's bad about it to me is how he tried
Second
how
worst.
Justin, how he played it. Like, I don't care about the numbers. I already got paid.
Right. I hated that.
Nigga,
So
every artist get in advance when every artist get paid before the album come out. What are you talking about? You fucking like, come on, dog. Like, come on, bro. You too great. He's a great dog. I don't care. Some people, I consider him to be a great because people consider him to be a great, and this is not good. So yeah, no. 2.
All right, so let's see. What did he do? Let's see what he ended up doing. Here we go. So number 39, 19,000. So he did 19,000.
2.
So 19,000. All right, so you're gonna give him a 2. I'm giving
Bad
him a
business.
1. I'm giving him a 1 because away from just this project, like it is kind of crazy seeing that. Actually, let me copy all this real fast. Get this formatting together. It is crazy that this is the second worst release that he's had in his career, like in his own world. If Rick Ross just being Rick Ross, the things that he's accomplished and he's put out there, in Rick Ross land, this is the least successful one that he's had.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. Look at that. He hasn't had a project do this poorly from a chart standpoint since Rise to Power. And this is a point in time where it's easier to manufacture chart success than ever. So what this tells me is, Ross is someone who always had a little bit more difficulty when it came to just broader mass appeal. He's not a platinum selling artist. He's probably the leading gold artist with the most underrated catalog to me. I think Ross's catalog is way more quality than you might necessarily think, just giving
Absolutely.
chart things. And even with that, he is sitting here. This is the second worst project of his career, like debut.
Yes.
And this is after the biggest rap battle in history, which he was a major part of. He came up with BBL Drizzy. He went outside, had a diss track. He made sure that he was out here talking. He kept his name in the media around this. He had the opportunity to have the biggest wind to his back going into this conversation. He even had a verses right before it with French Montana, who is part of what Rick Ross said started all this when you called the police on my dogs for snitching, for stopping that track. Ross made himself an integral part of this entire battle, and what he got for it is his second worst debut in the history of his career. Okay. Maybe that's a 0.5. Let me take that back. Now that I think about it, that is a 0.5 to me.
Deuces.
All right. So we're starting to come together a little bit. Future is as terrible as as underwhelming as we were with Future. Ross takes the cake because Ross is still outside talking. At least Future didn't seem to me like he was, trying to maximize this beef through conversation away from just the music. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm going to say this. Future is better business. I mean, he sold 135, so at least he made some money.
Right.
He ain't play with the church's bread. So Ross right now is sitting at the low.
Yeah, let's see what this format. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Eek. It's ugly out here for Ross. All right. We're going in reverse order, right? So, yeah, so Drake is next. You want to come back to Drake? Let's save Drake for the end.
Let's say Drake for later.
Yeah, save Drake for
ASAP.
later. Let's go. Okay, let's go ASAP. ASAP, Don't Be Dumb. Standalone quality. What you got?
I'm going to give that surprisingly a 5. And the reason why I give it a 5 is because the way that and I know it's not one of the criteria, but the way that it's produced, the care that the production value of it, that's kind of like why I was so disappointed in him lyrically, because I feel like the production value of it and the care that they took in producing the project, they actually put some work into it. The different people that he had associated working on it. So the mixing, the mastering, like I can hear the quality of that. I can hear that they actually cared. The only thing that I had a problem with was his him not really opening it up and his bars being just very subpar. But if I had to rank it, it's a much better album than Rick Ross and Future. So if I got them sitting at 2 and 3, I would put him at 5 in my book.
We were pretty hard on this when we reviewed this, but over time, I think that this album has aged a lot better than
Yes, it has.
than at least my initial review. I don't want to speak for you.
Yeah.
Because just as an overall project, I think that it's still really adventurous for Rocky. Like he has a lot of the rage stuff that people like. Helicopter, I think, is one of those joints. A lot of stuff that goes up. This Doechii track, where's it at? Robbery? This jazzy thing, that to me was a surprise. And this song has stuck with me over the course of this year. The end, I think, was him going into some depth and some introspection. But overall, I still think he keeps the ASAP Rocky vibes. Away from just my opinion on the music, though, this is clearly resonating. People like this album. I have a lot of people who still have this album in rotation. And I think that the tour he's going on, the arena tour, is another example of just how people feel about Rocky overall. And this album doesn't seem to have hurt his reputation in any regard. So I'm going to give this a 7, to be honest, because
Nice.
when I look at just in general, when I look at this year, I think it's very difficult to say A$AP Rocky's album is not going to be one of the top 10 projects this year. I think it's just a difficult thing, or at least at bare minimum from an impact standpoint. And I think the quality is there. I think he pushed himself more than perhaps we gave him credit for when we first reviewed this.
Yeah, I go 5.
Right.
So I like that.
Yeah, so we got that. Post-beef quality. Now, in the context of this beef, where does this live?
At least he talked about some of the beef shit in there.
Yeah.
So I'll give him that, you know.
does.
So he addressed it. So I go 5.5.
5.5? Okay.
Yeah.
I think that this album actually is a pretty solid rebuttal, right? Because one, you got to think Drake has been talking junk about his baby mom, his partner, for a very long time. A$AP jumped on "We Don't Trust You," but he had a lot of challenges even getting this music out, between his lawsuit or the court case that he had, and just timing of other projects. We've had, videos that leaked not leaked, but he put out a video the year prior, so there was a lot of anticipation around this. And it honestly looked to me like he was faltering. It looked to me like this project was going to it looked like it was going to fail to meet the moment. But he is on an arena tour. He's got legitimate tracks on here. I can't necessarily say that this battle I can't say the battle impacted him in a negative direction at all. I think he still pushed himself. So, I'm actually, especially if I'm looking around, it's quite possible to me that A$AP overachieved, because I had real questions about what the commercial appetite for A$AP Rocky was going to be. Not necessarily even just with the battle. It's been so long that he's put out compelling music. That testing project, to me, I don't know. Like, he was like 2 or 3 projects in a row that were just kind of like, eh. And this one is the strongest that I've had from him in a long time. This is probably a top 3 project, maybe top 4, somewhere in there, in his whole catalog, out of everything he's put out. So it's trending towards the top half of his overall catalog. He is on an arena tour. Whatever friction back and forth he's had with Drake that, was a part of this battle, to me, it's a stalemate at least, but he definitely didn't take any step back. So I'm going to give him a 7 over here too, to be honest. I think that this project, though for me overall, I can definitely say that as just a personal fan, this isn't me as a critic, but as a personal fan, I think there's a part of me that's a bit disappointed in who Rocky has evolved to be as an artist musically. I thought at some point he might turn a corner when it came to an emphasis on bars or lyricism or concepts and ideas, and that just wasn't him, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that his music still isn't resonating with people. It doesn't mean that people aren't still loving what he's doing, and people love this project. So I gotta give him some props. Let me do the 6.5 on this one.
I want to push. I want to push back. I want to push back on the tour thing because I'm not at the tour. I don't know. Probably somebody in here. How many of these songs from this album does he perform at the end of the show?
Let's go find it.
Like, does he perform like when he about to bring it on home, that crescendo, like that? Is there any song from this album that he performed at the end? Because I don't think so.
Let's see what he does.
Like his set list.
All right, so here's the set list per Billboard.
Okay.
Let me share this tab instead. Let's see what you got. So can you guys see the screen?
Yes.
Don't Be Dumb. Right there. Second to last track.
Okay.
Look at that. Second to last track on the
6.
set list. Word up. All right, let's switch back. So 6. Yeah, I give it 6.5. Like, Rock, you start looking at it, time goes by. Rocky looks really good out here. You know what I mean? So let me give this 7 again. I'm going to give this a 7 because, I don't think that we could sit here and say that Rocky was negatively impacted by what just went down.
Not at all.
Can't say that.
6.
Impact longevity.
Well, with me, it's a fucking 2. I'm not listening. None of this shit stuck.
But you still feel that way knowing that Don't Be Dumb is the second to last song he plays? I mean, he plays that right before Lord Pretty.
Well, okay, so what are we talking about? Are we talking about how longevity to his fans or longevity to me? That's 2 different questions. That's another thing.
When we started this conversation with Future, you were using the charts as a measure of how we can even tell longevity.
But how it affects me though, and how I feel about it. So that's what I'm saying. I never thought about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about everybody else, then it's going to be rated differently. This is the first artist where I feel like it would be rated differently because I honestly know that people that love ASAP's music, a lot of people really appreciated this album. I've heard people tell me that fuck with him, that this is one of his better projects. I don't feel that way because his better music, none of this shit is as good as Pesos or some of the earlier shit when I first heard him. And that's what the criteria when I'm judging about. And I'm not, and I think because he's from New York City, being from the Mecca, as I said, I have a higher criteria for him lyrically, and he does not provide any of that for me. So it's just like I'm not really into it. Now, I respect the fact that the success he's had, and I think it's amazing. But I think he should have better people writing with him and for him to help him through, so that his music can be up to what he is as a figure, as a brand. You know what I'm saying? His branding is bigger than his music. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a couple of artists that are like that. You know, they have bigger branding than they have the music. Their music does not match where you see them. You're gonna see ASAP on billboards, but his music does not match that. You know what I'm saying? To me,
right? Yeah, I mean, he's a star, but I think we knew that in the beginning. Like the way they were able to get that deal with Sony ATV or whatever. I think that was Sony ATV. Who did they sign with? The ASAP deal in the beginning. They got like $3 million, and they only had swag. Like they really didn't even have songs when they first dropped.
Yeah.
And so but I don't know if I could take that away from him. I think that's actually just something that's advantageous, because whether or not, like I said, I expressed disappointment in terms of how his music career evolved. But even with that, I still think this is a top 2, top 3, no lower than top 4 ASAP Rocky project overall. Like this project has stuck with me in a way that no other ASAP project has stuck with me since At Long Last ASAP. Is that the second one? At Long Last ASAP, right? That's all I want. Like, to me, it's still a top 2. To me, it's a top 2, top 3 ASAP project. So at whatever he does, this is near the pinnacle of what he's ever done to me. And he takes risks.
Yeah, he's shout out to him, man. And this any of the artists here, because I know how motherfuckers take shit. I don't care to talk to y'all. I don't want to be y'all friends, but I'm just giving you my opinion. So I know some of this shit y'all be butthurt. I am not hating on you. And I don't have a hate bone in my body about y'all's success. Congratulations to all you guys. Y'all are all rich. I do this, so I'm giving my opinion. I don't want to go to the parties with you. I don't want to talk to you on the red carpet. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be friends with you. I don't care who you with or who you gonna be with. I'm not up here talking about your personal life. This is music, okay? And this is my opinion. There's some people in here that love you. That's fine. That's what they say, let your mama love you, nigga. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm just strictly, we having this conversation and I don't like the shit. So this is what it is. If for some shit I like, I'm gonna say I like it. I'm gonna give it the fuck up, but I don't fuck with it. So what you want me to tell you? You know what I mean? This ain't hate.
Well,
the first time you tell, because Justin, when you don't like something, the first thing nigga want to say is you hate. I ain't hate. I don't hate these people. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if he never put out an album or if he put out 100.
What rating do you want to give this for impact longevity?
2.
2, okay.
Okay. You know what? For his fans, I'm gonna be right. Yeah. For his fans, I gotta average it what I would do and what his fans would do. Some of his fans will call this an 8. So I would say a 2.
I think so.
So the average in between there, maybe like a 6, where we meet in the middle, a 5 or 6. Yeah, it's like 6. We'll go 6 because I think it's a 2. But his fans, I know Future fans that are disappointed in that Future album. I know Rick Ross fans that are disappointed in the Rick Ross album. I know a lot of A$AP Rocky fans that really love this project. So for that, I have to respect what he did because he catered to his base. I never was his base, so fuck me. You know what I'm saying? So I got to go 6 because of that. Shout out to you, A$AP.
You're right, and I'm gonna go 7.5 on it because A$AP fans love this album. Like I haven't seen any complaint, and I've seen A$AP fans be really upset at testing. When testing came out, they were like, "Come on, A$AP," do you know what I mean? And so, look. I mean, in retrospect, our review was really harsh on this album, and hey, sometimes it be like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm actually pretty surprised at how well this album. I don't say surprised, but like, you know, I have to give it up because regardless of how I feel about the music or have felt about the music, it's resonating, and he's still resonating. And I haven't seen Rocky in music mode in a decade. You know what I mean? And so it's really cool to see.
I had one of his fans say to me that Rocky said he wasn't a lyricist. He never said that. And I sent them over a clip of Rocky talking about the fact that he was a lyricist and nobody could fuck with him in an interview that he did. So, I mean, there you go. This dude thinks he's a lyricist. He considers himself to be an elite lyrical talent. And he's not. But he believes that in his mind. So that's why I'm like, what is going on?
Right.
The worst rapper out of everyone up here. Yeah, I said it. The worst rapper of the bunch. A$AP is the worst rapper of everyone on this list. He don't rap better than Future. He don't rap better than Ross. Definitely ain't fucking with Cole. Ain't fucking with Kanye. Ain't fucking with Drake. And he ain't fucking with Kendrick Lamar. He is the worst rapper of the bunch.
And he's the least prolific. He puts out the least amount of music compared to all these people too. So not only is he the less skilled rapper, he gives you raps less often.
Somebody said different rap styles. Hey man, listen, man. Everybody talk different. Justin talk different than I do. Justin talk better than me. It's not a coincidence. This nigga, he sound better talking than me. Some people do shit better. Okay, I rap better than Justin though. You know what I'm saying? He can't out rap me. He talk better though. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga don't rap better than he rap better than Ross? Are y'all fucking kidding me? Does he rap better than Future? No fucking way. Y'all know goddamn well he don't rap better. On this list, A$AP ain't the worst rapper. Oh, he rap better than J. Cole. Y'all niggas better kick rocks. And he definitely don't rap better than Kanye West. Not nigga Kanye West have niggas like Saha the Prince. I can name the list of niggas that's writing them rhymes. I done wrote some of them motherfuckers too, y'all.
In a vacuum, legitimately, that's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. You're like, Ye out rapping everybody. He got people like Sahai the Prince writing for him. He got. It's like you talk about how great Ye is rapping, and then list all the people who are writing his raps. Like in a vacuum, it sounds crazy. I get what you're saying, but like,
Justin,
is he rapping if other people are writing his raps?
Hey Justin, you think ASAP write all the rhymes?
No, but I definitely look. I have an understanding of the industry. I'm just talking about. I'm not saying, and I'm not even saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that sentence in a vacuum sounds crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
Yo, he's a great rapper. He got Sahai in the booth writing for him. He got Jay-Z writing for him. He got Nas writing for him. He's the best rapper in the world.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? That sounds crazy.
Newsflash, people, regardless of what y'all want to know, ASAP don't write all the rhymes. Rick Ross write all his shit. Kanye don't write all the rhymes. We know Drake don't write all the rhymes. Kendrick write all his shit. J. Cole write all his shit. But I'm just saying, when I'm listening to the rap, right? Nigga, Bow Wow don't write all his rhymes, but Bow Wow sound better than motherfucking ASAP rapping. If I put Bow Wow rapping and I put ASAP rapping, Bow Wow raps better. He sounds better, my nigga. Like, what are we talking about? Dr. Dre don't write all his rhymes, but Dr. Dre sound better rapping than ASAP has ever sounded rapping. Snoop don't write all his rhymes either. Snoop Dogg sound better. You know who ASAP sound better than in Harlem? He sounds better than Puff rapping. I'll give him that. Nigga, Puff, he's ASAP, you sound better than Puff rapping. You got Puff beat, nigga. You definitely do. But let's just be honest. Let's be honest out here, my nigga. These niggas we talking about on this list, somebody said Future don't rap. What are we talking about? Future created a whole style that niggas mimic. You got a thousand niggas that. I'm sorry, Justin.
Let's move on. But yeah, we get the point. Yeah. We're over here on commercial performance. A$AP Rocky did 123,000 first week. Wikipedia describes it this way: debuted at #1, making Rocky's third career chart topper, and his first #1 in over a decade. And he also, the 35.4 million first day streams on Spotify was the largest of the year at that point in time. Let's see if we can find some Billboard.
So he sold more than Ross. So how many was that you said?
123,000 first week.
Oh, so he right under your man. He's 6.
Right under, he's right under there with Future.
Yeah, he's 6. Shout out to ASAP. That's good business right there.
That's
good business. That's good business. But you know what's bad about his business though? One thing you brought up, he don't put out a lot of projects. So in retrospect, it's actually not that great because these other people, Future put out a couple of projects before he put this out. Drake put out a whole album with Party Next Door. Kendrick had just came off of putting out all that shit from the battle, so he was in the marketplace. ASAP was that?
And
he was like 4. Yeah. How many years was ASAP project before this came out?
Let's see. Let's see what it looks like here. So we have discography. Check out the discog. He had testing in 2018. So he went 8 years. 8 years.
Damn.
But that's away from A$AP Mob stuff. But like, yeah.
8 years?
Yeah.
That's long. That's like longer than Cardi B.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything else in this discography. That's just albums. So that's just albums. So let's see.
Hey, you know who a better rapper than him too? Cardi B.
Right.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So
bank it.
Yeah, he went. If people are wondering, or people have the perception that A$AP Rocky is more of a star, an artist, than he is a musician, rapper, that's exactly why. What do you want to give him for sales?
6.
6, yeah.
Somebody say he made a whole family. What the hell that got to do with? He wasn't having the babies. He just was. No, everybody else had babies. Future got.
He ain't have as many babies as Future. I'll say that.
Man, Future got like 30 kids. What you talking about?
Yeah, got as many kids as Future out here. So. All right, Stat, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Where we at? What's the part?
So we finished with A$AP Rocky. My bad. He's currently at an overall of 6.73 or 6.375.
Okay, yeah, because I could just start on the next person and then talk about that while you do what you're doing.
Yeah. All right. So the next person. So we just did A$AP Rocky. So let's do Ye now.
Okay.
All right. Be back.
Okay. So what's the first category? So anyway, this thing here. Yeah, we're gonna do Kanye on Bully. See how Justin do me, man. Where we at? Let me pull this up. Let's see. Post quality. What's the column here?
Hold on,
Post
I added to
quality.
the stage. I added to the stage so you can look at it. It's right here. You can look at it. You don't have to go get it.
Yeah, this nigga.
There you
Yeah,
go.
this nigga here, man. Standalone. What did we start? A standalone?
Yes. Oh, right. You can't see because your phone is small. Yeah. So standalone quality, then post beef quality, then impact longevity.
Okay, so we're gonna go with standalone, and we're going with Bully. Okay, y'all. Bully standalone quality. When I say standalone, it's I guess we're comparing it to all his other projects. I do think this was better than, to me personally. I like Bully better than some of Kanye's other stuff, but it's hard for me with Kanye West. It's hard for the noise to not get in the way. Whenever I think about his music and the things that he said and the things that and what he said about other people, it affects me on how I take the music in. I do think Kanye is one of the greatest of all time, but it's just tough with him. And if, I guess when I talk about being personal and letting us in, he does a great job of doing that. Now, in relation to the battle, I don't think he touched on it a lot in Bully, but he definitely has an ability to be personal and deal with a lot of the demons that he suffers from on a daily basis. So, me personally, I probably would go a 5 here, and that's just comparing it to where he has been and the heights he's reached. I think Kanye West, along with Kendrick Lamar, have made projects that exceed the rating in this list. You know what I'm saying? They've made projects to me that would exceed a 10. They've hit on every level. Two of the few, and me, because I just have a higher criteria when it comes to like rating music. I don't know. It's just how I am. But the Bully projects, the noise around them became much more important than what he was actually saying. And when the noise started like drowning out the music, that's a problem. So I definitely would go 5. And then I do realize that he has a chemical imbalance. I understand that. And that's why we led off by asking y'all, when he said all those things about Jay-Z and Jay-Z's children and spoke about his wife like that, how would you guys react? You know what I'm saying? And for me, it just affected the music. And I just don't see him the same way. I've been around him. I know personally from the times I've been around him, he does not conduct himself the same way publicly as he does privately. The times I've been around Kanye West, he's been very reserved, very cool, very funny, um, extraordinarily talented as far as how his approach to music. Um, very, 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 very like in tune to what's going on. He say some wild shit, but it's not like disrespectful in a place where like the shit he was saying publicly. And I think the trolling got out of control. Honestly, it's funny that you say if you break down troll, and exact control. I think something to be said with them words and why it's the roots. It's something in there. It's something why those are similar, because I think it got out of control and it has affected his legacy. I mean, me and Justin touched on, like, Justin went to the concert, and it's not a lot of black people that even show up to the shows anymore. It's mainly like white folks out there. So when you start losing your base, and that's pretty much we are his base. A lot of black folks is his base. His mother had was an academic. She was all about like, enriching the black community. I think that's a significant loss. You see somebody suffer when they don't have that person. And when I say that person to tell them, hey, this ain't good. I don't like that. You shouldn't do that. And they're going to listen to. These people are important to all the artists that we love. I prided myself in being that for a lot of artists that I fuck with, to always tell them, or even artists that I fuck with that I've managed, that I've had signed to me. Like, I've prided myself in being the voice to say, don't do that. That shit's stupid. I have lost a lot of money telling niggas the truth. I've lost a considerable, like, not dick riding, not just saying it just to say it. Cause that's what be a lot when y'all get these subpar projects, and you get some shit, and you get bully, and we on bully right now. It'd be a lot of dick riding going on. Niggas not telling the fucking truth, and not letting niggas know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? So yes, what is this right here? Justin put in our group text. Yes, that's confirmed. So we have a group text here. We was asking DJ if that was true about. I hope DJ's not listening, but I'm gonna say, yeah, she is dating. Keisha Cole is dating Skrilla. That's a real thing. That's an actually real thing. I'm not gonna get into details about that, but I think that's a real thing. That's a real situation. They're dating each other. Justin asked that in our group text. We're not that this not our type of platform to be discussing people's relationships, but I just got that text. It had nothing to do with anything. I just read it right now. That shit's crazy. We mid talk about fucking albums. Justin over here asking this DJ if Keisha Cole dating Skrilla. That's the 6'7" dude, I think. I didn't even know that. But anyway, yeah, shout out to Keisha Cole for doing her thing. A lot of people come down on her because listen, all these dudes is dating younger girls. There's a bunch of guys in their 40s dating younger women. So I'm not mad at Keisha for doing her thing. Do your thing, Keisha. Live your life, baby girl. Do what you want to do. We ain't hating over here. We got love for you. Have your fun, girl. Have your fun. Now, anyway, yeah, back to Bully. Let me go ahead. So I go 5 for standalone. And then post beef quality. Now I'm only comparing it to what Kanye has done. Yes, I'm getting out of there. I'm not talking about Keisha Cole no more, y'all. I'm getting out of there. This is compared to what Kanye has done. I'm gonna go post beef quality. I'm gonna give him a 6, only because I know some people that like worked on the project with Kanye, and one thing you can never say about Ye, as crazy as he is, he actually cares. He actually gives a fuck. He goes hard with trying to give y'all the best project, and he puts his heart and soul into that shit. He works very, 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 very hard. Very hard. So yeah, that's the thing. And yes, no, we're not talking about, side note, because I see the comments. We don't talk about people's relationship. I just thought it was funny that Justin asked that in the middle of the show on text. So that's why I even brought it up. But yeah. But back to the Bully shit, because I'm all over the place. It did not impact. Yes, y'all knows it didn't impact like that. But I'm gonna say 5.3. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so where we at?
5.3. So I definitely let them know that you asked in the middle of the show about Keisha Cole and her relationship. And then so people was like TMZ verse. That's what they called us right now.
That was someone who said, I'm sorry, that was a text that I received that I just forwarded. That wasn't my
okay. Because I was like, yo, did Justin just ask?
No, I got a text, so I screenshot and sent it to y'all.
Yeah, it's true.
That's not stuff I would know. So,
all right, it's true.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, well, look, breaking news for those who care. You're welcome. All right, so what'd you give Ye for standalone quality for Bully?
Well, I said 5.
Okay, and
I went 5.2 for post battle.
Okay.
it didn't really impact. But that's really, honestly, it's more about the respect level that I have for him musically. But what I said though, Justin, his antics got louder than the music, and it affected how I felt about him and this whole shit. So you take off. Go ahead.
Have you done longevity impact yet?
I ain't do that.
All right, so I'm gonna give standalone music, I don't know, a 4. I don't know. I listened to the album, and from a production standpoint, I think it's probably a return to form for a lot of people who wanted to hear Ye over more soul samples or things that sort of fit quintessentially into the Ye universe. I think he had one of the best songs on there was with Roger Troutman's son, I think. So I think he went back to some formulas that work well from on the sonic side. Let me pull this up real quick, actually. Bully, Ye. But all these songs really feel like retreads to me. All the Love, I think, is probably the strongest song on here. I Can't, Preacher Man, I think, is probably one that stood out to a lot of people. For me, it was fine. There Is Nothing on White Lines, I think, is another one of the strongest ones. Highs and Lows, I think, is a good song on here, too. I think he's got some joints, but I also feel like these are second, third, maybe fourth tier versions of songs that we already love. I don't think he has anything to offer from a content standpoint. Like, I didn't get any content out of that project. So I'm going to give it a 4 as a standalone. I'm going to give it a 3.5 post-beef because my man, like I said, he jumped on it when the conversation started. He's sitting there with Justin LeBoy, and he's letting us know that Drake has a rich baby daddy named Lucian. And then after the battle, after Kendrick won, then he flipped the script. Then he was like, I'm actually the bigger problem, and everybody should be chasing me. I actually should be doing the Super Bowl. Now, I do agree that he probably put on the greatest Super Bowl performance of all time. He should be doing the Super Bowl, but they just scared of what he gonna say. Well, he's also voted himself off that island, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. That is his choice. He did that. People didn't turn on him. He turned on people. So, but I don't see how you can be. He played both sides of the battle. He released a diss track. They came out on the other side, was talking at Kendrick. And then he puts this out, which is, he actually puts this out twice because there was a version that came out that was only available on YouTube for a week or so. And then he actually went through whatever hoops he had to put it out to release it. So, I mean, that makes me feel lower. But when I get to but over here on Impact Longevity, he still found a way to put the highest grossing 2 days at a stadium ever or something like that. But was it because of this album? It wasn't because of this album. I think it was because of him, but this album was the centerpiece. 4 for me on the Impact. I think you gotta give him at least a 6 on the Impact. I mean, he's breaking records. Dog, we're not listening. I'm talking about the album though. We're not listening to that shit no more. We're not listening to that shit no more. I'll give him a 5. And Kanye fans know this shit. They're not putting this up there in the top 3 Kanye albums. No one said that. Is it a top? How many? Let's see how many projects Ye's done. Is this a top 10? Ye, is it a top 10 Ye project? I'm so curious. I don't want to jump the gate, but I've had a Drake fan tell me that Iceman is a classic. I've never heard a nigga tell me that Bully is a classic. That's a fan of Kanye West. Just like with the ASAP Rocky, niggas told me that it's one of his best albums that's fans of him. No one's come to me and be like, yo, this is one of Kanye's better albums. It's not happening. So for me, the Impact is fucked up because it's not one of his best projects. Not even to the super fans of him. Is Bully a top 10 Ye project? Top 10? I mean, shit, he got 20 albums. Is it a top 5? Well, he has 12. He has 12 solos. I can't give it no top 5. It's not better than College Dropout, Late Registration, Graduation, 808s, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, Yeezus, Life of Pablo. It's not better than any of those. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7. It's just definitely not touching. I don't think it's better than Ye. I actually like Jesus is King more than Bully. Maybe I'm on the outlier. And I definitely like Down to 1. It's not even a top 10 project of a solo release project, in my opinion. Not at all. And then if you start adding, And if you added in the collaborative stuff, I mean, this is like a bottom two Ye project. So
Watch
it's down
the
there with
Throne?
whatever it's down there with whatever people don't like. So
Dog, if you take when they was putting out those Friday releases, remember those when they was putting them songs out every Friday? Remember those? Click came out.
Good Friday. The Good Friday. Yeah.
If the Good Friday shit was an album, is this album that better than those collection of songs? Absolutely not. No. No.
Okay.
This ain't better than this gospel album he did. What's the gospel shit?
Jesus King. Jesus King is way better than that to me.
Yeah, he ain't fucking with Jesus King.
Yeah, it's not. This is one of his worst projects ever. So
yes.
You know what? Now that I look at that, I'm gonna give it a 3.5. I'm gonna take that impact down. All right, and so sales. Let's see what it did. So let's see. Bully commercial performance debuted at number 2 behind BTS. 152,000. Ye still yaying out here.
Ooh, they got to put him up on Future. That's an 8.
Away
he an 8.
Yeah, that's an 8. Oh,
yeah, he always. Oh, matter of fact, go 7.5. 7.5.
You're giving this
7.5.
Where I did something wrong. Sales, here it is. Oh, I changed the wrong. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, so you're doing a what? 7.5?
7.5. Yeah.
No. Yeah, he did better than Future. I think our numbers are probably going to be pretty. Wait, what was the expectation for this though?
That's a lot.
I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's
that's pretty fucking good considering all the shit he said.
Right.
Lucky we listened to that motherfucker.
So right now, A$AP Rocky is doing better than has performed better post battle than Ye. I think it's probably expected. I think it's probably.
But that's correct because A$AP fans at least see this as a top 3 A$AP project.
Right. At least they rock with it.
Yeah, nigga, this Kanye shit. The fans and the non-fans know this shit is some boo boo.
Objectively, it is one of the worst, the bottom 2 or 3 Ye releases ever. Objectively, like it's very different. Like look at this again. Let's look at this one more time.
This shit is not fucking with Donda. Donda's better than this.
Yeah, Donda's better than this. But like legitimately, look at this list of albums: College Dropout, Late Registration, Graduation, 808s, Dark Fantasy, Yeezus, Life of Pablo, Ye, Jesus King, Donda 1, Donda 2, Bully. Legitimately. To me, I look at, like, from my taste, this is the worst Ye project that's ever been released.
The worst.
For me, it's the worst. And I think it's very difficult to argue it's better than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, at best, it's the 9th best Ye solo album. And then you put in his collaborative stuff. Now, I think it's better than Vultures 2. I think Vultures 2. I think Vultures 2 might be his worst joint ever. But I like Vultures 1. I like
Vultures 2 is his worst album. Vultures 1 is all right.
Yeah, I like Vultures 1. So, yeah, it's like the bottom 2 Ye projects ever. Which
he ain't
is crazy.
Bullying nobody with this shit.
Ain't bullying nobody.
You ain't bullying nobody, man. You ain't no bully, nigga.
That's funny. All right, so let's get back to our chart. Share the stat instead. All right, so now we are getting to the big 3. All right, so let's see. J. Cole, standalone quality.
Oh man,
this is actually gonna be a difficult one for me.
It's gonna be tough for me. I'm gonna go 7.
7 on standalone quality. Okay.
Let me tell you why I'm. Let me
you
tell
high
you why.
Up there. Yeah.
Let me tell you why I'm gonna go 7.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you really break down this album, the nigga rapping his ass off on the album. Can't take away. You can't say he not rapping. The beat sound good, right? I just think overall the song probably just didn't collectively hit. You know what I'm saying? But if you're talking about the name of the project in correlation to what actually happened, how can you not deem it to be a success? He called the shit. I think we was the first people to talk about it. Now everybody want to say it. He called the shit the fall off. The nigga fell off. That's a success. He got to get a 7 just for doing what the fuck he said he was going to do. Shout out to my nigga Jermaine, dog. He one of the few rappers on here that did what he said he was going to do. Nigga. That nigga fell off, but he did exactly what the fuck he said he was going to do. He told y'all he want to retire. He fell off. How can I not give my nigga a 7? He told us the future before we even. This nigga's the real future. He the real future, Justin. He told us the future. He been telling us. He been telling us for years that the fall off is coming. We was like, no, it ain't. It ain't coming. You ain't gonna never fall off, nigga. You one of our goats.
Right.
That nigga said, "Watch this. Watch this, sportsman. You watch this." So lucky number 7 for my man Jermaine, dog. Shout out to him.
You know, when it comes to standalone quality, I want to look at this. Let's look at the track list real fast. Let's go take a look at what we got. 2-6 is hard. Safety is to me one of my favorite J. Cole songs of all time. Top 10, top 15 J. Cole song to me, all time. I love that song. Run a Train, Poor Thing, Legacy, Bunch Road Blues is still one of the strongest ones, I think, on that album. Who the Fuck Is You, drum and bass. Bombs in the Ville, Hit the Gas, Lonely at the Top. The Fall Off, The Villas, Old Dog, Life Sentence. This is a lot of covers on here. Only Love, Man Above You, I Love Her Again. All right. You know, I think this album is an exercise in fan service. And I think from that perspective, and it does some interesting things, right? It chronicles his journey home when he is 22, and then it second half chronicles his journey home when he's 42. I think it's interesting looking at how he's changed, but also how his feelings and how he fits in his hometown has evolved. I think conceptually that's interesting on its own. He's rapping. He is rapping to his fans. Yeah, and almost exclusively to his fans. I don't know if he was even attempting to reach anybody outside of his fandom, which I do think is, for an album he's been talking about for this long, I think that, I'm not sure how intentional that is, but that is what happened. I can't knock the quality of it. Like, to me, from a quality standpoint, it's better than A$AP Rocky's album. It's better than these other albums around.
I totally agree.
I got to give it a 7.5. Like, I gave Rocky a 7. I got to at least give Cole a 7.5.
I go 7 here. The reason why I go 7, Justin, because it's the same kind of like with Rocky. I can feel how I feel about the album, but I know for a fact, like, it was somebody just said it was album of the year to them. Yeah. He really, the fans of his music, which I consider myself to be, but the super fans of it, they really enjoyed this project, regardless of what we're talking about. Now, I think commercially it wasn't well received, because that's why he has fallen off the charts, which we'll address when we get to longevity. But as far as, stand alone, I mean, yeah, man, I gotta go 7. I'm not mad at your 7.5.
Yeah, sure. I'm not mad. It's definitely better than everything else that we've talked about so far. All right, post beef quality.
To me, I'm gonna go all the way down to a 3. He had the most to really go in on this beef. Man, he should have went all the way in, Justin. Like, dog, you know how interesting it would have been if he did like 3 or 4 songs really just addressing why he did what he did, his mindset, how he feel about Kendrick now for real. Like, and really got in depth and told the tea of what happened. Like, how he tried to do in them interviews, but if he did it through songs, like, well, Drake told me you was originally supposed to be on the song. So when I got on the shit, I didn't feel wrong. I wasn't trying to diss you, but you made it the issue. Now, like, no, if he would just got in there talking that talk, like, Doc, I love you. That's why I pulled the shit back. I'm at the, if he really just got into it, like, and he talked about it, How much more interesting and compelling that shit would have been. That shit would have been crazy. And the fact that he didn't do it, he missed an opportunity. He still can. Maybe y'all will still be interested 10 years from now when he want to talk about it. Like, nigga, why you didn't tell us at the time? But that's why I say it's a 4 for me. So go ahead.
You say you got a 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so I gave you a 3. So you got a 4 post beef. Okay.
Yeah.
I think, 1, I 100% agree with everything that you're saying. 2, the interviews really put all of this in a different context to me. And it's a shame because it really, I just feel really disappointed as a longtime J. Cole fan and someone from the Carolinas. But along with everything that you said, I also think one of the things that stands out to me was during the interview process where he said he was struggling with the fall off. He was working on the fall off in April. And then Like That drops. And J. Cole said his first reaction was, damn, nigga, not right now. Not right now. And in these conversations, he confirmed that whatever he'd been working on the past decade took on a new life after the beef. So to me, after the beef is when this becomes fan service. After the beef, we get the podcast, for example, that helps him go through his history and reignites his fandom. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if I'm wrong about this, but I know a lot of this is around the same time. His blog. He basically becomes a direct-to-fan artist after this. He starts taking himself out of just the broader industry in general, which I think is good. But this project as a whole, to me, is now a 100% reactive project. Listening to him say that this album went in a different direction after the battle, 1, lets me know that whatever vision he had, he scrapped. Or this isn't necessarily what that was. Now I think about this following GNX, following the themes that came out of the battle, and GNX, along with other projects that are even outside of hip hop, it became very obvious that we are in a regional era. And J. Cole jumps on that, and he does his regional version, his GNX, with his Conda instead of his GNX on stage at his concert, right? Originality out the window now. Now he's still chasing. So now I got to listen to a press run of him describing, how even though other people feel he's the greatest, he doesn't necessarily feel that. I got to listen to him talk about how this was a different project, but now this battle happened, and now it's a totally different project. I'm watching him now pivot, perhaps whatever the fall off actually was, who knows? I'm not sure. We didn't get a chance to hear it, into something that makes him feel less of a leader to me, moving in the regional direction, and more than anything else, he talks around the battle. He did this on Port Antonio. He talked about this, the battle. He had some bars on it on Birthday Blizzard, I think. But instead we get, fan fiction about what happens if Biggie and Pac don't die. And saying that, hey, that's why alluding to the fact that that's why I did what I did. As if Drake and Dot were going to turn into Biggie and Pac. I just don't see that. I hear enough people try to tell me how violent things were getting. I don't see it. And I definitely don't see it I don't see it from a standpoint where it's obviously just them two. I think there's other dynamics that are at play here. But now what I got is basically a Follow the Leader project that he scrapped after this battle started. And I have a project that is mimicking a lot of other things that are happening currently, along with the fact that there is just a bunch of covers on here. Now, I think that fits well into the theme of this is the music I'm inspired by, so let me go remake my favorite Nas song. I think there's talent in there. But in terms of the opportunity that he had going into the battle and coming out of the battle, I just think he dropped the ball on all fronts. And so from a post-battle standpoint, I'm giving this a 2. Because at bare minimum, you could say he is rapping good, but at worst, the other thing, since he's in the big 3, when some of the things he's even said, I was trailing right behind. Now I just hit my prime. Now here I am with a comfortable lead. How ironic! Now all of a sudden you want some. Even the rhymes he was saying don't even sound like they make sense in the context of where we are now. And so I think reputationally, at least for me personally. And I'd argue, broadly speaking, outside of Cole fandom, J. Cole super fandom, I don't know if there's somebody who took a bigger. I think J. Cole is debatable between whether How about this? I don't want to make a comparison. I think J. Cole took a sizable hit to his reputation through this whole experience, from backing out of the battle to dropping one of the weakest diss track to completely remixing this project and putting it out in the shadow of other regional projects that have been GNX most specifically. Putting out in the shadow of GNX and not having any hits on it. and really seeming like he's just going inward and being a fan-focused artist, which is amazing. I'm not saying that's a knock, but all of these things to me, none of these things that I'm talking about feel Big Three-ish to me at all. And I think that is one of the most unfortunate things when it comes to J. Cole following this battle, because J. Cole seemed like the one who liked being a part of the Big Three the most. Seemed like he was the one where that the Big Three was the biggest boost to his reputation. And clearly, whatever maybe he is in the Big Three in a lot of people's minds, but there's a huge gap between number 3 and number 1 and number 2 in terms of the total package of what this conversation has been about. So I'm gonna give him a 2.
I would have never thought you'd give this nigga a 2. First of all, no, but this is what I'm saying. I just want to say this. So you protect Trim, she's from the Carolinas, but J. Cole don't get none of that protection. I'm trying to see what's going on with my Carolina protection.
I think the difference between Trim and Cole is the nearly 15,
a lot of differences.
Probably the 15, 16 years of like positive J. Cole grace I've been giving him. You know what I mean? Like that is the difference. Like I told the story before. Like the second story I ever pitched to Hip Hop DX was, if Skills sold, J. Cole would be Drake. And it was really championing how J. Cole was, when it's all said and done, he gonna be the one. When it's all said and done, out of the biracial Obama era niggas, he is gonna be the one. Right? That was one of the worst predictions I ever had. And that's one of I've been more thankful to the editor at that time for turning down that article, because it would have aged awfully. You know what I'm saying? So Cole, I've given Cole a lot of grace. And I think what you hear now is just disappointment. But I don't think I'm saying anything that, maybe the number is low to people, but I don't think my assessment of the landscape is off at all. Like Homeboy didn't even talk about the battle. He dropped out of the battle. He dropped the weakest diss track in the battle. You know, he made an album of covers. He is doing the thing that Kendrick is doing, so he still looks like he is following the leader. And he was the one who liked the Big Three title the most, had the biggest opportunity to really step into that light and said, nah, I'm not ready yet. I'm not built for this. And that is not somebody that, that's not something that's this guy I've been listening to throughout his career in my mind would ever do.
I think we should get a shirt made for third verse.
Yeah.
And call it the biracial Obama brothers. and just have all their faces on the back. So we have all the biracial Obama brothers do a whole T-shirt, Justin. I think that shit's gonna go crazy. That's definitely gonna be in the lineup. That's gonna go crazy when we do that. The biracial Obama brothers is about to blow the fuck up. We have Drake, J. Cole, Blake Griffin to be in there, Obama, all our successful mixed brothers will be in there, man.
All the
guys, man.
All those guys, man. That's biracial jumped to the forefront when Obama got in office.
Biracial is killing it, my nigga. Don't get is Al B sure biracial?
He feels like it.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to figure out that. Just throw him in there. All my light-skinned niggas, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
Right. Shout out to all the biracial Obama era niggas out here doing their thing, doing it real big.
Justin, you showing your dark skinness. Don't do this. We gotta get some. You showing it. Your shirt showing, man. Your wife beater showing under your T-shirt, dog. I mean, under your shirt, man.
Hey, man, the 90s was a long time, man. We had between LL Cool J, Will Smith, everybody, freaking Al B. Shore, Christopher Williams. You know, thank God for thank God for Blade holding it down for us. Wesley Snipes, he's the only thing I had in the 90s. I'm going to talk it up now. It's fine. I made it through. Made it out the 90s.
When I tell you, when I was a kid, bro, that good hair shit was out, and all them niggas, he got good hair. I mean, in retrospect, I did not have good hair because I have no hair now. So they was right that I didn't have good hair, because it's not the texture as if you still have it. That's what I constitute as good hair. Justin, you have good hair.
Right.
I don't have good hair unless it's down here. You know what I'm saying? I don't have good hair on my head, But I heard that shit so many times from the light. You know how many girls I lost to them light skinned niggas? I hated them. I could not stand
it was
them.
tough. It was a tough era.
It was tough. It was tough to be Wesley Snipes back in the 90s, early 90s and 2000s, y'all. It wasn't easy for us, man. We came up rough.
Right.
Somebody asked what is good hair.
It was a different era.
At the time, good hair was like mixed hair. That's what I heard a lot.
Yeah.
Waves and shit.
It was basically mixed hair. Genuine. Hair looked like genuine.
That's what it was back in the day. Now we know good hair is coarse hair because that's the hair that lasts the longest. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or hair that's still on your head. Yeah, locks. Right. That's all good hair. But our understanding of good hair when I was a child wasn't like that. We were still stupid, some dumb racial shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Uncle Alert. Throw that out there. But
Right. Hold on. Let me go do this. What can we do here?
What's this?
I'm over here.
You doing some
change
computer
the settings
shit.
on this. I am allow editors to change permissions. No. Okay. People who can download and copy print editors, commenters, and viewers. We'll just keep it on commenters. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. Either way, I'm trying to figure out a way that I can let people see this chart after we finish with it. I guess I'll share it after we finish with it. All right. So J. Cole, longevity impact. Where you at?
I'm gonna go high here.
Go.
8.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go higher than that. I'm gonna go 10.
This is a 10. Okay. Break it down. I can't wait to hear it. 10.
Because it's called the fall off. And from a longevity standpoint, when we look at his career, we're gonna point at this album as the reason why the fuck it fell off. And nigga gets a 10.
Crazy.
He executed perfectly.
Oh,
this
God,
is perfect execution.
It's perfect execution.
He did exactly what he wanted to do. This is a 10.
What'd you say about him being Future again?
Now, that nigga is the real Future. He told us the future. This nigga, out of everybody on this list, y'all, this is called perfect execution.
Wow.
That man said, I'm going to fall off. He picked when he was going to fall off, the exact moment. He knew. This nigga is like Sita. He like Mr. Cleo. This nigga is a genius. Not only can he make himself successful, he knows exactly what to do to make himself unsuccessful. And he did it with quality raps. That is a skill. That nigga rapping good on this album, but still managed to fall off over good beats, good raps, and he still managed to fall off. The nigga's a genius. 10.
That is funny.
10, first 10 of the day, guys. My boy gets a 10. Shout out to Jermaine.
That's so funny.
He's the best.
Yeah, viewer. Okay, so we should be good here. I just added this to anyone with the link can view this, and so we can drop this in the chat here. I don't know if Lils doesn't have access to it back in here, so I'll drop this in the chat. So
but Justin, longevity wise, when we look at the down, it's two things. When we look at like his career falling off,
yeah,
we're gonna look at two things: him backing out of that battle, and this album.
Right.
Perfect execution. Well played, sir.
Okay.
I yield the stage to you, my friend.
You gave it to, I mean, when you put it like that, that's actually a really convincing argument.
It's a 10, dog. It's the best.
It's him falling off, like from execution, from impact, longevity. It's like the evil Superman 10 though. You know what I mean? Like it's like a 10, but that 10 is like a 1. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Justin,
because like away from just like, I know the branding. It sounds like he is saying, "Yeah, we're gonna fall the fall off," but has he been talking about it like that? I mean, he's been talking about like his retirement album. Oh my gosh, he's about to get a 10.
This nigga's a 10, Justin. Hey, dog, listen. We're talking about impact. We're not talking about whether it's good or bad. It's impact. Like we all know
And
that
longevity, people will look back at this and say, "Yo, that
all these gangster movies we watch, these serial killers movies we watch, these are awful people. But from an impact standpoint, you're still making movies and shit about these people. So it's not about it being good or bad. It's about the impact. And in J. Cole's career, regardless of what you want to say, this nigga succeeded with this album. This is what you call success, guys. He succeeded. Number 10. Come on, Justin. Get on the.
I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. I'll give it an 8 on that tip. Because one, I mean, look, his tour is going crazy right now, you know, and he's doing a great job with his tour. I think that also this was an exercise in fan service, and I think his fans feel serviced. You know, I think his fans feel really strong about him. I don't think there's any waiver, any questions in what do you call it, the Vilmatic Ones community. But that's still really high. I think he hit the mark on impact alone. And he, like, you know, people will point to this as the thing. All right, well, damn.
That boy Jermaine, dog.
That boy Jermaine. Let's see what his commercials.
Ice cold.
All right, where's commercial reception? Commercial performance. The album earned 280,000 units in its first week. 280. That's number 3 right there. That's great.
Ooh.
280.
That's good. Hey, everybody in the chat, that's called good business.
Is this correct? Did he really do 280,000?
That's an 8. That's an 8. Yeah, he did that. Them other niggas was doing one song. That's an 8.
Yeah. 280. That's crazy.
That's an 8. That's an 8.
Wow.
Don't play with my nigga falling off on y'all ass, nigga. Fuck you tired about.
So
nigga.
wait, can you have the impact? Well, I guess the anticipation around it. That's the
bro. When we talk, you're not gonna mention it when they do a.
It was pushed as a retirement album. That's the thing. Yeah. That's that manipulation right there. So that's what you're gonna give this a 3 or 2. What are you gonna give this a 1?
What are you talking about?
On sales, that you think it hit his mark?
It hit his mark. It's an 8.
No, for sales, right? So you can give it an 8.
Yeah, for sales.
Yeah, cool.
When they do the documentary about his life, they're gonna mention this album.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
I don't think they're gonna mention Iceman and Drake's when they do a documentary of it.
Oh, for sure. They're definitely gonna do that.
Nah.
They have to. You know That's the first thing he released after the battle. That wouldn't even make sense for them not to do that.
I don't know, dog. Maybe I'm wrong. You might be right.
They definitely. He dropped 3 albums that day.
Oh yeah. You know what? But see,
it's going to be looked at. It's going to be looked at as one of the biggest.
Shit to it.
That's exactly. But that's where this project. That's where all these projects live. All these projects live in the shadow of the greatest rap battle in hip hop history.
I see. Okay. You got. Hey, you got me there. We ain't even talking about. Because Drake is a Obama brother as well.
He is. That's the era. That's when. Hey, biracial got you to the front of the line.
That nigga.
2008. It was the floodgates was open for biracial Obama.
You could be ugly and light skinned and get there. It didn't even matter.
You're gonna be on a billboard. You're gonna be selling something with your racially ambiguous family.
Justin, I know this is a side note, just real quick, because I know we gotta hurry up because we gotta read super chats. But bruh, I remember going to the club with this nigga named Ijan, man. Ijan and Isaac, dog. They were Hawaiian mixed niggas I went to high school with, man. I had never seen some shit like this before in my life, bro. We walk in the strip club and the women just ran to these niggas like they were celebrities. They was like 6'5", 6'6". You know what I'm saying? I was 6 feet, so I was short compared to them. I didn't even know women came up to men. I went to high school with these niggas. I didn't even know women did that. Light-skinned, curly-haired niggas. Dog. When I tell you anger went all over my body at that moment as being young, like, is this what girls do? The fuck is going on? I hated them niggas, man. Not anyone they fault. It wasn't on them. But I hated them at the time, dog. It's therapy right now, Justin. I could talk to my dark-skinned Negro. It's therapy. I hated them niggas, man. But I understand now. Because they ain't have to say nothing, Justin. And it works because I got a good personality and them niggas don't have one. But I'm saying, them niggas didn't have to say shit. Them girls coming over looking stupid, coming with conversations and talking to them all the while. I'm trying to talk to them motherfuckers. And my real name's Stanley, too. That's another thing. So what's your name? Stanley. Oh, fuck. Let's get this ugly thing out. Anyway, next category. Sorry.
All right, Iceman. Standalone quality.
So hold on. We doing Kendrick last? Is that how we doing it?
We're going in order reverse order in which they were released.
Okay, so G and X we should have did that first, nigga.
Reverse order of when they were released.
All right, well, fuck it. All right, so Iceman. Okay, so what's the first thing?
Standalone quality.
And I would say 6. Okay, just what I'm doing. I'm giving it this number because if it was just me ranking it, I would have this down as a 3. But people have told me that this is one of Drake's best albums that are super fans of him. So I'm gonna meet somewhere in the middle. So I'm gonna go 6.7 for that.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm giving it a 7, and an easy 7, because I do agree with that assessment. I think that if you look at Drake's full catalog, for me personally, first half of Scorpion, what's that one called? What's after Think? Why am I brain farting on this album? What's that? I just heard this yesterday.
Nothing Was the Same?
No, before that one.
Take Care?
Take Care. Yeah, Take Care. First, why am I? That's crazy. First half of Scorpion. If you're reading this, and Nothing Was the Same in Iceman, that's just a different section of Drake projects for me, right? And I do feel like this is his best project since Scorpion. That puts it as his best project in a decade. That means that's his best project this decade. You know what I mean? And so, regardless of anything other than just Drake universe, to me, this is legitimately one of the best ones he's put out. And I say that because, one, I think Whisper My Name, Janice, Shebang, Pray For Me, Pray For Him, the first song on there. There's just a lot of quality Drake songs. Like, as someone who's just listening to Drake, there's a lot of quality in there, right? And 2, I like raps, and it's one of his most rappity albums, period. Which is another thing that I think is really interesting with how he rolled this out with Habibti and with Maid of Honor, because he did segregate, and I think you're seeing those other projects probably live in some other spaces that maybe you can't calculate through charts very easily, but that gave him room to focus on rapping, which is my favorite part about Scorpion. That's the first half of Scorpion, right? And so I got to give it at least a 7. I have issues with it being better than Take Care. I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't feel comfortable saying it was better than Nothing Was the Same. Nope. I don't feel comfortable saying it's better than If You're Reading This. But I do feel like he put more of his own pen on this one than... I feel more confident that he put more of his own pen on this one than he has in a very long time. And I think that is just something that he personally was trying to prove. And I feel like I hear that in the raps. I hear that in the positives, and I hear that in the negatives. I hear that in Nice Man, I'm Not a Nice Man, or whatever. I hear that in sort of, the flatness. I'm not saying this is shots, but he has a very monoline perspective on this, lyrically in the bars. And I think that is just representative of where he has been, mentally and emotionally while all this has happened, right? He also does stuff on this album that people think I'm trolling when I say, but I'm actually really appreciative of. I found myself in a conversation about Palestinians and Israel through his shot at DJ Khaled. I found a discussion about, white guilt, whether he's trying to use it as a weapon or not. there is, the White House is interacting with this. And these are all things I'm not used to experiencing in any fashion on a Drake album. And those things were there too. And I actually legitimately appreciate these things. You know what I'm saying? So to me, from even like things I'm used to from a Drake album, this one takes me outside of that. So it's a solid 7 for me at least in terms of where it is today. And this is just Iceman on its own. And that is very easy to say because this is legitimately to me his best project in 8 years. And the project that I loved the most 8 years ago, or in that top tier of Drake projects, is Scorpion to me. And that is largely because of how much rapping he's doing on it and how he's connecting and how he is in, battle modes to a degree and how he's positioning himself. And I think there's similarities there. So, we got to give it a 7 on standalone quality.
Yeah, I think for me, because I've been more of a fan of some of his music, especially some of the singing songs. That's probably why I didn't like it as much, because I enjoy singing a lot more. So I wanted to more singing. And in his defense, he said, well, I gave you Habib T and this other shit. But I just can't even. I mean, listen, man. Who wants to go take a bath in the dirt, It's just, I want to watch. I want to watch. I don't want to I don't want to just sit up and take a bath in dirt. Anyway, go ahead. Next.
All right. Post beef quality.
I'm going to go 9.
Really?
I think he did a fantastic job. Now, let me tell you why. I think he did a fantastic job in addressing his feelings, whether we agree with how he felt, regardless. He talked about the battle the whole way through. He's clearly not finished dissing Kendrick. It's not over. It's the nigga that got beat up and still coming to school trying to fight, and he just swinging at the air, and just anybody come by him, Drake just swinging trying to hit anything. So, because he is dissing someone or something that's attached to this battle the whole project.
Even on the
now, whether
songs.
whether you think he executed, that's why it's not getting a 10. But the nigga is attempting the whole time. He will not let it go. He did. Dog, we did a show, and I said, Drake, please diss him again. That nigga did it. He showed us exactly who he was. He is one of the pettiest men on earth. This man is petty. I'm talking about petty like pedicure. Pedicure. That nigga petty. He pedicure petty. That nigga feminine is however you want to do it, dog. That motherfucker said, I'm going in, I'm dissing, I don't care. You said I lost. From the start of the project, from track 1, Justin, this nigga dissing somebody that has to do with this battle.
Right.
Khaled, everybody getting it. Nigga, that's a 9.
Ross, that Aiden Ross with streams line is diabolical.
Aiden Ross, Rick Ross, nigga, and Ross and all through it.
And it looks like he has been Aiden Ross with streams because Ross is up here in the, look at this. I mean, everybody else at least hit 100K. Ross came in at 19K. He couldn't even get to 20K.
If Rick Ross took if he dissed Drake on this project, it would have done much better than this doing. He should have been talking shit the whole time. Should have been talking about the battle. So yeah, he gets a 9 for me. It's not as I wouldn't give it a 10 because J. Cole got the first 10 because J. Cole's is spotless execution. You can't even. That's on a whole nother level. So yeah, I go 9 on that. Go ahead. Right. What about you?
I think that I'm gonna have to give him a 6 on this.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna say this because again, I look at this similarly to the way I look at J. Cole. I think that Drake also had real opportunity here. Yeah, he mentions, yes, he has a lot of one-liners about the battle. Yes, he has a lot of shots and a lot of disses at everybody. Yes, there's a couple of moments in there where I think he talks about how fucked up everything was and made him feel. But my problem with Drake has always been he's really wide but also very shallow. And he doesn't dive deep into anything. Like even the references that I mentioned that are outside of the 4 things Drake typically raps about, with the Khaled Palestinian reference, the white guilt reference, even these things that it is my mind that takes me to these other places that makes those things interesting. It's not necessarily Drake doing these things. It's like Drake makes a reference and he moves on, right? He's a caption rap god. He gives a little caption for an Instagram and he moves on to another thought. And I felt like this, of all times, right, was a time to really go into depth about things that you were feeling, things that transpired. I mean, looking at this holistically, we are still in the dark about how any of these people really felt in a real way, considering this is the fact that these are two other people each of them have been compared to for 13 years, for over a decade. We still don't really know anything. And I think when it comes to Drake and when it comes to Kendrick, those are the two, and Cole, those are the three that there was the biggest opportunity to actually unveil things, to pull layers back, to reveal things perhaps in depth about how they felt. And at least, if not directly, but also, artistically in other directions, right? There's an opportunity to have a song that maybe is not even about you that connects to how you view yourself in the pantheon of musicians. You know what I mean? Like, there's real opportunity in here for him to like go deep in depth into something, and there's just no depth here, right? I think the quality of the music is there, but in terms of like, is it meaningful? Is it revealing? Is it illuminating? I think overall it's still very Drake, and it's just Drake at the higher end as opposed to the lower end. I don't know if there's any expansion of anything, and perhaps that was me, hoping for more than I should have expected in the first place. But at the end of the day, I still feel very Drake. And so that to me is what I think about when I think about Cole, when I think about Future, when I think about Drake. Like, these are people that were close enough to all this to where we could have revealed some new things, and I'm not sure that happened. And I guess that's his goal, because it's called Iceman. But I just think that's a missed opportunity. And so what we now have is a guy who is still screaming about something that happened 2 years ago. I understand that it makes sense. This is what people want to hear. And he gave people, their minimum expectations. And I just think that is an unfortunate pattern Drake has been on since the first half of Scorpion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to me, he called the shit Iceman. And it's basically, he's telling you why his heart turned cold. So it makes sense. That's what I get from it.
But is his heart any colder? When's the last time was he warm-hearted? When was warm-hearted Drake? Nothing was the same? Take Care? He was cold. Scorpion is a cold-hearted album.
But he's showing you why he's much. He said, just spent months in my room, just me and my back. Like that, he's saying some shit on there about like him. He's just going. He's talking about how he detached himself from a lot of people because of this shit. And then the visuals, he's got all his friends that his day one people behind him, letting them know that made him get closer to them people, but separate themselves from fake people like DJ Khaled. So I mean, it's just how you interpret it. You know what I mean? That's like I said, quality of music though. For me, if I'm just overall, this is one of his worst projects to me. But I've heard Drake fans say that this is one of his best. So I don't be knowing what the fuck they listening to. Because to me, it's only 2 songs on this album that 3 actually. Two, Shebang and the other one. So right. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Right.
All
right.
And he even went back to the rapidy rap shit he got on it.
Right. The only song I've gone back to is Whisper My Name, to be honest. I like that.
Mine is Pay Me Now. Was it Pay Me, whatever. Make them pay.
Impact longevity, what you
got? You convinced me, because at first I'm like, this not gonna have no longevity, but it is post battle. He put out 3 albums. Yeah. He's coming off a lawsuit. Yeah. He's suing this company that he's with.
Right.
So I would go pretty high for him as well. I would go probably like a 9 here, because this album will always be remembered. He sued Universal. He's coming off of Drake, dissing Kendrick. He put out 3 albums, all subpar, by the way, but regardless, he still did it. And this is his last record on his deal. So this is definitely be talked about in this documentary, and you kind of convinced me of that. So I'm gonna go 9. I don't think it's as impactful as the fall off, because the nigga really fell off. I don't think Drake is falling off. I mean, I think Drake he still is going to do numbers when he put out another project. I think this album with J. Cole has affected him, where he won't do 280 the next time he puts some shit out. that shit is going to be considerably less because of this project. So I deem that to be more successful. That's why he gets the 10. Drake goes 9 here. Hey, where you at?
I'm gonna give Drake an 8 on this one.
Okay.
What did I give Cole? Actually, he's definitely higher than Cole. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give him an 8 on this one because of all the things that you've said and that we've said. I think that where I differ is I don't know if the music is what's gonna be memorable about this.
Not at all.
And I also think that the ceiling was highest for Drake. I think Drake had an opportunity to supersede, to teleport in a way no one else on here could have. And I think that he found, how did I call this before? I think he found strategic ways to make an impact. I don't think he found ways to artistically make impact and longevity to the point that he could have. I think one of the things that, particularly in Drake superfan land, one of the things that people hold on to heavily is how he's doing on the charts. I don't think that when people are analyzing Drake's chart performances or anybody's chart performances, I don't think they put enough emphasis in, they're comparing what Drake does against his peers in a contemporary time. I don't think there's enough conversation about comparing what Drake is doing historically and even to himself. And I think that Drake is one of these people that is talented enough, has accomplished so many things in the music industry that, yeah, we expect Drake to run the charts. We expect it. We expect something to hang around the top 10, top 15, top 100 for a long time, if not all year. We expect multiple songs from Drake to do that. And we've expected that for a long time. The gap that he had between number one songs, like it's between First Person Shooter and now in Janice, like that felt like pressure building over there, because of Drake being who he is. And I do think it means something that you put out 43 songs and there's 4 that, as soon as we watch the chart report every week, it becomes very obvious when any team takes their finger off the button. We're watching it right now with Olivia Rodrigo. Their team is taking their finger off the button and everything is just falling to the wayside. And I think that these songs are sticking the way songs Drake has dropped were sticking, this whole decade. And so to me, I don't know if artistically this is something that is going to resonate, but the storyline and the conversation it's attached to will. And I just think that is an opportunity that Drake didn't maximize. I think he definitely did some things nobody was expected. I mean, just even being able to drop 3 projects in different genres is not many people can do that. Like just the ability to do it, right? And not sound like you're completely forcing things, I think puts him in a different category. I think that took a lot of effort to do. I think the rollout, because he was very regional on this too. Like the rollout for Iceman was basically a celebration of Toronto. I feel like I learned more about what the city of Toronto looks like between the live streams and the release than I ever have. He put on for the city. He took care of the people at home, put a lot of bread in a lot of people's pockets, including podcasters. You know what I mean? And I think that will resonate. I think maybe some of these little memes and stuff will resonate or whatever. And I think he put a lot of effort into it and was successful with it. I just think artistically, if artistically there's still opportunity that he left on the table. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with the 8 on it.
Okay. I ain't mad at it, man.
All right, so
I think people are taking these high numbers as if like we're not talking about. This not our overall rating of what we feel about the project. Do we love it? We're just talking about for these specific criteria points, guys. So some of y'all 9. How could you? Hey man, I'm not. We're talking about a specific thing. I'm about to give him a 10 for his fucking sales, y'all, because I know he sold the most.
Gotta have to, yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I think he's the fucking sale king. I mean, but he's got to get a 10 for that. Like, nigga, outsold everybody.
Especially, and again, people have to understand that these are comparing these people to themselves and each other. Like
Exactly.
this, within this microcosm of people who were Future, Rick Ross, Drake, J. Cole, A$AP Rocky, Kendrick Lamar, who were feature players in the Shakespearean Shakedown, this rap civil war that took place, the main people, when it comes to their post-battle release, like their main focus, post-battle album, the first thing they did after all this happened, that's what these ratings are. Compared to each other, or compared to where they were in the opportunities before them, that's what we're trying to capture here. We're not sitting here saying that, like, at the end of the year, Iceman is going to be, a 7 out of 10. I don't look at it that way.
Yeah.
But within the context of this, I think that's what
and somebody said longevity, dog. Everything that he's done, suing motherfuckers, dissing Kendrick, it will all surround this project. We're not going to talk about the lawsuit in regards to any of them other albums he put out. It's going to be this one. This is the one that when they do documentaries on Drake and they talk about the battle and the dissing and all that shit and him suing Universal and all that, they're going to talk about Iceman, y'all.
Right.
So with that being said, this shit could be terrible musically all the way through. That does not matter. We're talking about longevity. When they talk about Drake's career, they're gonna mention this motherfucking project.
There's gonna be a lot of time spent on this chapter.
Yes, regardless of what we feel that it sound like, this is beyond what it sound like. This ain't about what it sounds like. We already did that. We're talking about where's the longevity and what is this project gonna come up? Just like Kendrick's project that just came up. Dog, I think Damn is a better album than GNX, but I feel like GNX, we ain't got there yet. This is the most important album he's ever dropped. So it's going to be a 10 across the board most of the time. Not to say it's better than Damn, but it's besides his first record, it's probably the second most important album he's ever had because it's like, yo, what you about to do after this battle? Nigga, Drake issued a challenge. You got to make certain type of... The nigga did it. So it's like, this is beyond... This ain't what it sound like, guys. This ain't, what you think it sound good. That's not what we doing in some of these categories. We're talking about longevity and his career and what... They're going to talk about Iceman for sure. In depth. Whole fucking documentary about the shit. We ain't going to watch it, but the Drake fans will definitely watch that shit.
I will watch it. I'm definitely going to take a look at it. I'm going to take a look at it.
Man, I mean, hey, if we still doing this, I'll watch it too. That 8-part Jay-Z shit, I'm not watching. What's the next category, Doug?
All right, so now we got Kendrick, standalone quality.
Okay, I like some people gonna crucify me in the chat. I like GNX better than Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, so I would probably this is pretty high. In that, I would go like 8.5.
Okay.
Because Good Kid, Mad City, To Pimp a Butterfly, not no order, but I'm just saying, Damn. Okay, so I would probably go Damn first, then I go To Pimp a Butterfly, then I go Good Kid, Mad City. I probably go this fourth, and then I go Mr. Morale fifth for me. So yeah, this is top 4 Kendrick album for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely gonna go 8.5 for sure. This is, I mean, you know, and I'm gonna talk about it later, but the issues for Drake to issue him a challenge, like, nigga, you don't make no bangers, you don't make no bops. All your shit is introspective, and I'm gonna read a book to your shit. And for this nigga to say, you know what, I'm gonna drop a whole damn album of bops, nigga. Oh, nigga, that is hard, dog. You can't, like, that shit is hard. Y'all gotta understand that. That's like telling Dennis Rodman, all you do is rebound, and then the next game, this nigga just shooting threes on your ass.
Right, dropping 30 out of nowhere.
Dropping 30 on threes. That's what this nigga did.
He did that. He did that. It's crazy. He was like, man, I get bored during basketball. That's why I like rebounds. You know what I'm saying?
Dog,
like, that's
this
crazy.
nigga Kendrick is in the club, nigga.
Right.
Turn the TV off. They playing these songs in the club out here in LA. They might not be, it might not have hit where some of y'all at, but in Los Angeles, nigga,
all of them. Hey now,
all these joints was in the club. Niggas got dances to them and everything. It's going crazy. And he didn't drop albums. Humble one in the club, one like these shits. This shit was LA City shit.
Right.
He ain't never had that. Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe. He never had what he got this time around. They were playing him in sets with fucking Blueface and all that other shit. Drakeo the Ruler shit. This nigga, so I gotta go. I gotta go. Matter of fact, I gotta go 9. I'm tripping. I gotta go 9, nigga, because I gotta go. I'm not 8.5. I gotta go 9. I gotta go 9.
I mean, just look at and then also at the same time, how efficient this album is.
Yes.
Right? Whacked out murals and Man at the Garden. I don't know. Well, look, you basically get 2 of every type of song, right? You got Squabble Up and TV Off. You got Turn Up songs. You got Hey Now and Peekaboo that just feel really West Coasty. You got Heart Part 6 and where's the other one? Dodger Blue that just really connect on like some culture LA things. You've got freaking Gloria about his pen. Yeah. You've got like, was it Man of the Garden or Reincarnated Extended Metaphors? Like you get 2 of everything and it's only 12 tracks. And all of them joints went up. like all.
And then he gave you a generational smash.
Right, Luther, generational. You know,
9, dog, 9.
I got to give it a 9.5. You got to do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. Like, you know, like that is that. And all he is doing is breaking every stereotype. They said he takes too long to write. They say he takes too long to put albums out. They say he can't make hit records. Like they said all these things, and this album comes in and just sweeps all the awards, rightfully so, in my opinion, too.
Yeah.
All right, post-beef quality.
Oh, shit. I mean, even though he didn't really get deep into what happened in the battle, I don't even think he needed to because he fucking won. So what the fuck I need to talk about whooping y'all ass for a whole goddamn shit. But what I will do is do what you said I couldn't do. So for that, I give him another 9. Because like what you just pointed out right now, he basically did everything they said he couldn't do. The nigga did it the whole goddamn album.
Yeah, there's nothing you can point a finger at and say that Doc can't do. Now you might say that he only was able to do it because, or well, he's only shown he could do it once. But there's nothing you can say that he can't do. I'm gonna give it a 10, and I'm gonna give it a 10 for this particular reason, more so than anything else, right? Let me put this on the screen again. Reincarnated is the tipping point for me because this song right here,
incredible.
This is this motherfucker saying, "Oh, you trying to sound like Pac? Oh, you trying to sound like Pac? Oh, you need AI to do this?" Like, this is one of those moments to me that really just flexes everything I love about MCs. Like, the things I love most about MCing is the number of different pockets they can go into. Like, one of my favorite, in the background on my wall right here. Which one are we using? This one. In the background on my wall, I can't see it. Let me see. Well, let me see. Let me do it this way. In the background of my wall right here.
This is the first time I ever seen your mustache while we was doing this. Are you attempting to? Are you trying to join the dark side? Are you trying to get some man makeup? I'm just asking for a friend.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna get. But this little orange album right here, this is The Roots, The Tipping Point, and I think it's The Web. One of my favorite songs on there is The Web, and the reason why this album is on there on my wall, why it's so important, because these are the 24 most important albums. In my life, in my career, right? One of the reasons why that album is even on there is because that is the album where I discovered, in the Christopher Columbus sense, in a different level, the brilliance and genius of Black Thought. On that album, he's doing covers of Cool G Rap, of Chuck D, right? Yep. And not even covers, like not covers of the song. Like I legitimately thought they were features on these songs. I thought, oh, they just did an uncredited feature. Oh, that's dope. He got Chuck D on there. I ain't heard Chuck D in a minute. Oh, snap, he got G-Rap. No. He said, I'm going to rap like them now. Like, to me, that is just another level of how well can you do this? And it's an incredible immediate rebuttal to, my favorite moment from Drake in the battle that did not work out well for him. Right. Just an incredible, incredible thing. This song right here, The Heart Part 6. We've now gone through the last few people, everybody really, we talked about how they didn't spend enough time giving us more insight on what happened into the battle. And I think Kendrick also falls into that category. What he did give us was insight into TDE. Yep. Everybody from the Dr. Dre family tree that I've come across, whether that's directly or indirectly, leading through Eminem or through 50 or through TDE or whoever. This is a whole tree that don't talk. People don't talk. They don't say nothing.
No.
They're very controlled in their messaging. And in this song, I get more information about, truthfully, what has been a question for a lot of people. Like, why'd you leave TD in the first place? Well, he's got other business things he wanted to do. It gives insight into what it was like coming up. He explains why, this is why you didn't get Black Hippie. This is me just going off and guys, it's all me. I get another look at the whole crew in 12 songs. You know what I'm saying? Like, post-battle, off a surprise album? I don't know what else he could have really done to me that would have, hit a mark that he doesn't hit. And he still found ways to add all kinds of surprises. And I also just like him positioning and saying, yeah, okay, well, I'm in the spotlight. I guess I'm here. I have no apologies, no fucks to give. This is where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So
I think to me, Reincarnated personally, me personally, is one of my favorite songs he's ever made. Just because I love when he gets in that bag of talking from somebody else's perspective.
Love it.
He did it on "Sing About Me." He's done it on which is my favorite Kendrick Lamar song ever. I remember I talked about this. I made this song called Michael, and I remember him calling me like, "Ah, man, you beat me to that one. I wanted to do that one." Where he was basically, because I was speaking from the different perspectives of being Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, and Mike Tyson. And he's one of the best to do that. So on Reincarnated and everybody trying to figure out who he's talking about and all this type of shit. And then the third verse when he basically talk about himself but not being himself.
Right.
I remember hearing that shit. I almost teared. I almost cried. Like, I was like, this shit it's a pinnacle of writing that like most people don't even get to experience or even fucking get to. I was like, this nigga's at a spiritual level right now. Because and even I'm not gonna say who the Drake nigga is, but he even say, man, the only good song on there is Reincarnated. I remember telling me that, nigga, you can't hate on you can talk shit about all them other songs because that ain't your vibe. But go listen to Reincarnated and tell me where the hate is at. That song is a 10 out of fucking 10. It's a 30 out of 10. That nigga is 3 different motherfuckers. And the last person, he's himself, but talking about himself like he's not himself. Nigga.
Right.
I was like, yo, this nigga he's officially left his body. He left his body, dog.
Right.
That shit, man, I can't wait to get off this shit so I can go listen to that again.
Yeah,
maybe we'll play that tonight.
Yeah, let's rock it tonight during the music show.
Exactly.
All right, so you still want to keep this 9 then, post beef?
I'm gonna go 9.5. Fuck.
Okay.
9.5.
Okay, cool. And what do we have here? And impact longevity.
Oh, I mean, fucking 10.
Yeah,
that's a 10.
I mean,
100.
Yeah, look at everything that he. I mean, it's up there. I mean, he's got, obviously his catalog is just in a different space, but
the second most important album of his career.
Right.
And because the first one, to me, you can never outdo your first project as far as the importance of it, because this is the reason why we give a fuck, right? But imagine if this album was bad. It wouldn't have mattered if he made all those good songs and Not Like Us and all that shit. The Drake fans would have been like, see, he can't, this shit is terrible. They couldn't do it, dog. They couldn't do it, Justin. They couldn't do it because that nigga made club joints. And yeah, nigga, okay, my nigga, they not playing it where you live at and it's rocking like that. But he's from LA, my nigga. He's from Los Angeles, bro. He's from Compton, born Chicago, and he's out here. And bro, come on. They was playing that shit, bro.
Right.
And and they might not be playing his hit songs in the club, but that Luther was coming on somewhere, nigga. You was walking in some department store and you heard that motherfucking that is a bona fide hit. Dog, y'all don't understand. I'm gonna say this. You do not understand the amount of pressure that artists be under trying to do a hit record. It's kind of like a nigga at the end of the game. He got to hit a free throw, and they down by 2. He got to hit 2 free throws. The amount of pressure on these artists to produce records that the general public will deem to be something as a hit that they can actually blow up. I know y'all always want to talk about the bots and all that type of shit. They can only bot so much. If it's not a real hit, that shit is not gonna stay up there. You think Epic didn't want fucking Future to have a number one that stayed on the chart forever? You think they're not willing to spend all the money? Financially, it don't make sense to hold it up. So when you see these songs and you talk about like, oh, well, Drake, hey man, that song is performing regardless of what Janice is performing, y'all. And Kendrick, nigga, Luther was a fucking rocket, man. Probably what's that? Maybe it's his second biggest song behind Not Like Us is Luther in his career. Maybe Humble's third. Am I tripping?
It's those 3.
Yes, those 3. This nigga made he made his 2 biggest records in a battle where he's going up against a nigga that's basically his whole career could be in question. If Drake would have wiped the floor with Kendrick, all that shit would have been over with. We wouldn't have gave a fuck about none of it. It'd have been a rap. Look how people talk about J. Cole. Like he ain't do Forest Hill Drive. Like he ain't do all that shit. His performance in the battle, when somebody said like, how is this? Man, his performance in the battle has affected his fucking legacy. Y'all can act like it didn't all you want. Sorry, Justin, go ahead.
No, you good, man. You flowing.
I'm just saying, dog, like, what the fuck are we, like, let's be real, nigga. Before this battle, dog, we thought J. Cole was one of the greatest niggas to rap. He was talking about how, you don't want to battle me, nigga. Da-da-da-da-da. And people say, oh, y'all still talking about the battle. Yeah, we talking about the battle. Because it's been the most important thing. It's probably one of the most significant things that happened in hip-hop in my lifetime, besides, like, some Pac and Biggie shit. That shit happened.
And we still talk about that. And we still talk about
Jay versus Nas.
When people hit me with that, y'all still talking about that. I don't think they understand. I don't think they have a close enough visceral connection to hip hop history to understand what a seismic event is.
Yes.
And I think that's okay. I don't get mad. I have no problem explaining to people that when it comes to this, I'm talking about the youngest member of Gen Alpha, the youngest member of whatever generation that interacted with this battle. At best, they will run across moments like this. 1, 2, maybe at most. I can't even see 3. Probably 2 more times in their life will they ever see something like this.
Dog, this shit is huge. And if y'all don't understand the amount of pressure, I'm going to be real. I couldn't do it. When I was an artist, being on Shady Aftermath, sitting in them rooms trying to come up with hit records, and I was falling short, I can tell y'all, that shit is hard to fucking do. To make a song that all y'all gonna like, that everybody's gonna say that's the shit. Man, that shit is tough. In the club, nigga just, dog, how many people, it ain't just that he said in the club, it's how he did it. Nigga, he wrote that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bruh, when y'all shit on Game and I talk about Game, dog, they didn't want that fucking album to come out, Doctor's Advocate. The whole just went away. Justin?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. As soon as you start talking,
I can't see you.
God
now
got
you sound
involved.
like
God got involved. Shit. Leave and come back.
What happened?
Let me see.
You hit something.
I didn't hit it. Oh, let's see. You back?
I'm gonna go out.
Yeah, there you go. God got involved. God got involved. Big shout out to everybody who's tuned in right now. This is actually fun. I'm having a really good time with this. Let us know if you wanted us to do more of this kind of thing in the chat, where we just kind of look at macro things that have happened and have a conversation where we try to find ways to fairly put things that aren't necessarily always thought about together and organize in order. Maybe that's what it is. How you guys think we're doing so far with this? Like, are we way off in a lot of things? I'm pretty sure you guys think that we're rating Drake too high. But overall, what do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. And I'll come over to some super chats. while we wait for Stat. This one right here from Mont Cardi says, "Good morning. You should watch Curtis King's remix of the Cypher. It's much better." Somebody mentioned that last night. Wow, how'd that happen? Somebody mentioned that in the comment section on Culture United. I guess what he did was he did a remix or remixed whatever the production was. That was a huge problem with that XXL freshman Cypher. So I'll definitely take a look at that. Let's see what we got. Stat back. He's over here pointing buttons. Let's see if he's ready to get back. All right.
My bad, y'all.
Yeah,
let's fix this with my camera though. And what I was saying was about the game thing, y'all, is that they didn't want that album to come out. 50 he had shitted on G Unit. It was not gonna come out. That nigga Game went and did One Blood, man. Him and Angelo, which was his engineer. That's the only reason that y'all still even hear his name. Yeah, he was going to be done in music, period. They weren't going to fuck with him. So the reason I brought that up is because there's a significant amount of pressure in creating these type of songs that resonate with the public during this time. Even Drake, I think he fell short, but I mean, to me he did. But even making Janice, there's a significant amount of pressure that go into creating this type of music that a lot of people deem to be great. So, like for Kendrick Lamar to make arguably his third biggest record, or his second biggest record, in his career, his two biggest records of his career came in a battle.
Mm-hmm,
that's the equivalent of if Drake had made God's Plan and One Dance in the battle.
He does have back to back.
No, but it's not one of his. This back to back ain't as big as God's Plans or One Day.
Well, it's not as big, but it's one of his biggest ones, and it's a diss track.
Not streaming. It doesn't have billion. It don't have 1 billion streams.
Really? Okay.
No. God's Plan and One Dance are two of the biggest records Drake had. I'm saying Kendrick Lamar's 3 biggest songs are Not Like Us, Luther, and Humble. The nigga made his 2 biggest songs in a rap battle. He the coldest. Get out of here, bro. I'm not. Think about your favorite rappers, dog. That's like if Nas and Jay-Z, if Nas would have made New York dissing fucking Nas. If Jay-Z, think about that.
I also think that speaks to the conversations around people saying Dot needs to be motivated. Like I've heard a lot of people say that Dot needs to be motivated. I said that. Yeah, you're one of the people I've heard say it. And so that perhaps speaks to that too. Like, this is the guy you want to keep poking. I was going to, like, when I did a video over a decade ago called How to Beat Drake in a Rap Beef, right? And one of the moments I highlighted in the think piece was Drake on the radio in Toronto explaining how he took down Aristo and Big Page. And he was like, see, I'm the type of person, like, when I make a diss, like, I'm going to make something that's just going to haunt you, because the Still Fly remix was one of the biggest songs in the area at that time. I'm going to make something that haunts you, that you're just going to have to hear on the radio in the club every time you go out. I feel like Dot internalized that, something serious. I know he's not the first person to do it, don't get me wrong. But if you're looking at his biggest tracks, in some way or shape or form, you could say that they're all inspired by people poking at him.
2 of his biggest songs that he performed at that damn Super Bowl, the 2 biggest records he performed was created during this battle. Luther and Not Like Us.
And the third is part of the battle in itself. If Be Humble, Sit Down, to me, that feels like
I'm just talking about in the moment of you going in the studio, your career is on the line. You got to write your biggest songs. Right. Go ahead, buddy.
Right.
Name another rapper that's why he got to be one of the greatest, because there's no other rapper that made their biggest hit songs in a diss. No one's done it, dog. That's my argument of putting him up there to say that. Yeah, right. Because that's like if Tupac's Hit 'Em Up would have been his, like, successfully, like, sales wise, would have been his biggest song of his catalog.
Right.
So anyway,
all right. So we both have 10s there. Sales, I think he's got to do a 10, especially. I mean, I'm gonna give him a 10 on sales because.
Well, I'm gonna give him a 9 because he's lower than Drake.
I'm giving him a 10 because it was a surprise drop with no marketing. on a random Thursday with nobody
I feel
expecting
that.
anything. and the numbers that it did, and it had 2 number ones that week. Well, he had 2 number ones at that time, but like, I don't think people remember TV or I think Squabble Up and TV Off both ended up number 1, or either Squabble Up with number 1 and TV Off with number 2. Right? Like there was 2 joints on that album in the top 3, and then Not Like Us I think was still in the charts at that time too. Surprise drop, no marketing. And it still did what, 325, something like that first week? Let me go see. Commercial
What was
performance,
Drake's first week?
485.
Okay, so yeah, he's 9 for me. He's second.
Well, I'm not.
I know what you're saying. I know
Yeah.
what you're saying. Surprise drop. If he had marketed it, he probably would have done more for sure.
If he had put Not Like Us on it, he doesn't
that's
have
another
Not
thing.
Like Us on the album, and he surprise dropped it.
It would if he ain't put Not Like Us on it, would have did 600.
It's 600-700 first week.
Dog,
You know what
they
I'm saying?
purposely didn't do that too, because
Right.
they knew that the opposition would have said, "Oh, it's only doing that because he put Not Like Us on it."
Exactly.
Nigga, he made Not Like Us. It doesn't matter. Not like that's like saying he ain't putting goddamn somebody else's song on the motherfucker. It's
Right.
his song that he
It's his
made in the
joint.
battle. That does not and Not Like Us doesn't stand anywhere.
Right.
It should be on the album.
Right.
I think had he put Not Like Us on this project, I would have put this up there with Damn. You can't because I would have put it up there with. I know you see it up there with Damn anyway, but like
I
put
see
it up
his
there
whole.
with Damn.
I see Dot's whole catalog basically based on preference. I think he has a catalog full of S tier music, and it's really up to what you rock. And the only ones that are sort of debatable, I don't even say debatable, but it really just depends on how you feel about having hit records on the albums or not. Like it's S. Like I remember our conversation when Mr. Morale came out, and people have listened to you now at least half a year be very critical of this album in comparison to the rest of the stuff that Dot has dropped. And I remember talking to you on the phone. I called you. I said, "What do you think?" And you just said, "Man, it's crazy how much better he is than everybody else." Damn, you know what I'm saying? Like even in the fact that this is the project you're most critical of. Yes. It doesn't have hits in the same way. Your first reaction to me listening to that was, man, it's crazy how much better he is than everybody else. Like S tier work, all it comes down to is preference. And I think that's very rare that it's rare for anybody to touch that air. And the fact that he was able to do this with this project is
and to me, this is my opinion. This is the largest gap I have ever seen in rap music as far as talent-wise and skill-wise in rap, where I can say one person is significantly better than everyone else.
Right.
It's never been like this for me. He's significantly better, in my opinion, guys, so don't get mad at me. He's significantly better than everyone else, and he proved it here. Because the thing that Drake said he could not do, he did it, and he did it huge. He made hit records and club joints, and they said he couldn't make those. Regardless, you ain't from LA, they don't move. Your club don't move how I move out here. But I'm telling y'all, this nigga had the clubs on smash out this motherfucker with that music. Period. So it's like he did that, and that was his whole shit that he couldn't do it. And I remember I said it before. I remember Top telling me, he said, "Wait till tomorrow." And I remember sitting in my fucking jacuzzi outside at the pool. Ironic, because I was listening to Drake. As everyone knows, I listen to Drake at the pool. He makes incredible pool music. And I almost dropped my damn phone in the jacuzzi. Da, 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 da. I called Top laughing like a motherfucker. Ha, 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 ha. I said, Top, he's gone, baby. Get him up out of there, man. I listened to that third verse at least 100 times that day. I could not believe that this nigga was educating niggas on the third verse on a hit. Honestly, bro, if y'all really want to understand my mindset, that's one of the main reasons that our podcast is called The Third Verse. Not only did he do a third verse that people weren't even doing no more, but this nigga is on his third verse. He took the time out on a diss hit song to actually give us some substance. What? In in the 2020s, we getting substance on a record where niggas is dancing and rap from a nigga from Compton. I said, oh man, get the fuck up out of here, man. Get this nigga a straight jacket. Get this nigga up out of here, dog. This nigga's a rap. It's over with, bro. Go ahead. Kiss the babies and the kids. Put the children to sleep, my nigga. It's time. Good night. It's a rap. Like until that's never been done. I don't want to hear it. And I'm a nigga, and I'm probably one of the most critical dudes when it comes to rap music, period. And he'll tell you that. He'll tell you that. I'm critical, y'all. Like, I'm very critical of these niggas. I break that shit down to the very last compound, and they all great. I just gave fucking Future and Rick Ross a 2 and a 3. These niggas is elite. I'm giving them niggas 2s and 3s. Go through hip-hop history. Dog, this nigga gave us education on a hit diss record. Lord have mercy. That nigga wrote his biggest song in a battle with one of the biggest artists we've ever seen in fucking rap history.
Right.
Eminem ain't even do that. Jay-Z ain't do that. Biggie ain't do that. Name them. Rakim ain't do that. KRS-One ain't do that. Tupac ain't do that. What are we fucking talking about? Oh, shit. Oh, this nigga is crazy. And you wonder why he can't talk to niggas. The nigga crazy.
Bear with me for a second while I put you on game.
Justin, the nigga is crazy. That's what y'all don't. The nigga crazy. It takes a psycho to do some shit like that. I'm scared.
Right.
The nigga is crazy. That nigga crazy than a motherfucker. Keep his crazy ass away. I just want to hear the song.
Right.
That nigga crazy, bruh. I didn't know he was so crazy back when he was around. I didn't know. The nigga crazy, bruh. He crazy, my nigga. Yo, Dennis Rodman, all you do is rebound, nigga. You can't do this. You can't do that. Dennis Rodman come out, nigga, hitting 45, pulling up from 3. What? On NBA niggas. Man, get out of here, man. Pour the super chats up, man. 10 all the way through, my nigga. What's the rating, man? The nigga won, man. All y'all old rappers trying to advance. It's all over now. Take it like a man.
It's all over.
Take it like a man. Y'all niggas lost, man.
What did Dot say? I like that music. I love where he says, what he says? Oh my God, what's the line that I love? I love that part because it hits me the same way as that Pac line. All you old rappers trying to advance, so it's all over now. Taking like a man. What he say like that? He says,
"Nigga, they're crazy. Y'all motherfuckers don't get it." Hey, listen. I guess.
Where he says, he says, where is it at? Where's the line at?
Y'all don't know how hard it is to write these songs. That's why I just find that line. As soon as you find it, I'll stop talking, Justin. It's shit hard to write these songs, man. I'm telling you, that shit is not fucking easy, man. That shit ain't easy. They ain't just putting on the beat and you write a song for everybody to love. That shit is difficult.
Yeah, this part right here where he says, put that on my kids' children's. We gonna see the future first. They like Dot Big tripping. I just want what I deserve. This part right here I love where he says, what bridge they done burnt? All of them. It's over with. Like, I love that line. What bridge they done burnt? All of them. It's over with. Like, what are we talking about? I'm just gonna go over here and do my thing and watch all of them continue to fade into obscurity.
Hey man, listen.
That shit's crazy. All of them. It's over with.
Man, y'all. As a nigga who done sat and did it, and all these motherfuckers we talking about have written hit records. Future has one of the, as far as discographies go and hits, man, shout out to him. He's put out more. He came out before Dot. So Drake, I mean, y'all know how I feel about him and his ability to write hit songs. And Rick Ross, I mean, sonically, the way he sounds on a record, it just soothes your ear. It sounds
it's
good.
just a different
ASAP Rocky, regardless of what I say, he sells out arenas. This guy's a brand of his own. He's a fashion icon. He has a beautiful family, him and his wife. You know, they've done their fucking thing. I mean, J. Cole, what can we say? This nigga he's in arenas right now with what you would deem to be backpack rap. This nigga has an unprecedented career. Like, all these guys are fucking amazing. I ain't got no hate on none of them. But this nigga Kendrick Lamar, y'all, dog, this is a different beast, man.
It's a different
animal, y'all.
It's a different conversation that's taking place.
It's a different thing, y'all. I'm telling, I'm a nigga that's here. I know the dude. You know what I'm saying? I seen it. That's a different nigga right there. That shit different as fuck. To jump out of them squares, to make y'all motherfuckers want to listen to that complicated ass shit. I'm watching niggas breaking down Euphoria bars. I'm like, what world am I living in? Niggas breaking down, coming up with theories and shit. I'm watching not just dudes, I'm watching women, pretty ones too. Right. Like really was just like breaking it down, like getting into hip hop. That is a talent. That is incredible. Making them care.
Making them care. Make people care about making people care about things connected to reading, ultimately. Making people care, that is a gift.
Yes.
And as two people who sold words in various ways, both me and Stat have made careers selling words. Okay.
Yes.
To get people to do that at that level, to get people to get the forum to rap Euphoria. That's another level. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
Let's get ready to get to these super chats, but let's take a look at the final stats here. The link is in the chat if people want to just come and look closer and look through and see the methodology, or the equations and look at each category. It's here. Kendrick, so this overall, again, is how well people maximized their first post-battle release. Like, if you look at their first project after the release, how well it maximized the opportunity that each artist had after the battle, from wherever they're coming from, ultimately.
Yeah.
And Kendrick obviously almost got a perfect score. You can argue that it's just preference when it comes to him. Drake did incredibly well. He's about 80% there, which is J. Cole. This number is so funny to me because Stat is giving this a 10 based off of him sticking to the theme of falling off. So it's like it wins even if it loses because like it's called the fall off, which is crazy. But I do think that this does speak highly of the fact that he did incredible fan service on this project, and this is an era of that. A$AP Rocky, I think, overachieved from where we were when this album dropped in January. I think with January, it felt very different. Yeah,
Justin, somebody said J. Cole raps just as good. How did he fall off? Let me tell you how he fell off real quick and let Justin get to his point. We don't see him the same. We don't rank him the same. You might rank him the same, but general consensus, if I ask people generally, and you took a poll, J. Cole would not land ahead of Kendrick or Drake based on the results of this battle. And then you add that project to everything along with it. And him backing up out of it. So general people don't see him the same. His super fans still love and adore him. But based on the conversation after that album and then that album, like I don't see myself as being the best and all that other shit and then calling it to fall off. Great job. 10 for falling off, my man.
And then explaining that it was a different project before the battle happened. That means you just sacrifice your vision and you put on something else to fall off. And while sacrificing your vision, which might have been a good thing. I mean, who knows how that other music sounded. But in the process of doing that, you put out a project with no hits. And in the process of doing that, you still were very light on the details of what actually happened. So this event, the seismic event, was pivotal in you changing the full direction of your project. And you still don't give us full, you don't let us really into like that aspect of this thing that was so pivotal to this thing that you're selling even being created.
Bada bing. Super chats. So, who is next?
Yeah, we're going through. Next? So I think we all agree A$AP overachieved. Ye is funny because, the fact that he's been on both sides of this battle within this battle, but just even the idea, even looking at this, I mean, this is Bully is a bottom 3 Ye release overall. I think that underachieves. Future really dropped the ball, and then Ross is comical. Like this is comical. Not even.
And you know what's crazy? I wasn't even trying that. I wasn't even trying to. That's exactly how I rank these albums. If I had to rank them all against each other, I would have it just like this.
Yeah, me too.
I would have it just like this.
Yeah. So Word up, that was fun. That was dope right there.
That was good, man.
Yeah,
Let's super chat, man.
Let's get these super chats in here. All right.
Got some work to do, y'all. Come on, ride with us. I'll try to be short-winded on my answers too.
I'm gonna let you start. I gotta step away for a second.
I can't. Well, how do I see him?
I'm gonna put it on screen. Oh, you can go to chat. There's a way in the chat that you can format under super chats, I think. If not mistaken. But I'm gonna put. Sorry, you're not logged in on the back end, are you? All right. Here, I'll put up super chat. I'll put up super chats on the screen just so you can see. So, where's?
How you do that?
I think in the comment section there's a. I mean, I could be wrong. I never look at it over there.
What you just do? Yes.
I don't know. You know, it's always fun watching people figure out technology in real time. It's gotten complicated. All these apps got so many buttons. Thank you guys for rocking with us on here. We're getting really positive feedback on this this episode today. And honestly, this was something I was wanting to do. Or at least this is an idea that I thought about before Culture United yesterday. And I was like, man, this actually could be kind of fun to do. Just look at the stuff in a different way. But it didn't necessarily fit yesterday's discussion in the panel. And so I had a good time doing it today with Stat. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Stat.
I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you see me?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Can you see the super chat?
Yep.
All right.
Greetings, Stat. Greetings, Justin. Been waiting to catch the show to show my appreciation for your channel. Stat, he's my filter twin. I could forgive Ye because of who I am, but I could never kick it with him again. I totally understand that. I'm like you. You're not, it's certain lines you just don't cross. I just think like children is one of them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, of course we were all children at one point, but I just feel like that's something you can't come back from. To give anybody up to speed that wasn't here, we was talking earlier in the discussion. I know we have been up here for a long period of time, but we talked about how would you forgive Kanye West if that was you, if he talked about your children the way he talked about Jay-Z and Beyonce's kids? And I just want to get people's opinion because I'm not developed and I haven't grown enough, maybe matured enough as a man to forgive that. And the reason why it's even a question is because he suffers from mental issues. You know, I don't want to downplay people that have certain mental things going with them. I think therapy is a useful tool. I think I'm not a problem people taking medication for their issues. I don't want to sit up here and cast any aspersions against anybody that's in that situation. I'm just saying, if you do that to me, then I can forgive you, but it will never be the same. You got to get the fuck away from me because, like I said, I'm gonna slap the shit out you, and then I'm gonna apologize like you trying to apologize to me. Maybe if you let me, like, I don't know. It ain't even no coming back from that, y'all. Like I ain't got it. I ain't got it in me. So anyway, yeah, I did that one. Yeah, you can go to the next one.
All right, next one. Nah, Stat tripping on Trim, plus she FBA. You tripping on Trim. Don't be tripping on Trim.
I ain't tripping on Trim. I want Trim to win, but she sound like Nikki.
Can't be tripping on Trim.
You tripping on Trim. You know damn well what's up. Next.
I think Flo Millie has more influence than we give her.
I'm not saying she don't, but that's Nikki. I mean,
Bruce Lee's chest hair.
Whoa. Whoa. That is hilarious.
Bruce Lee's chest. Did he have any?
Yeah, it's funny.
Was Bruce Lee waxing? I don't know. These are brand new thoughts. All right. Bruce Lee's chest hair says, I just wanted to say, love the show. Stat, is it true it didn't work out with Dr. Dre and Rakim because he wanted him to rap like a gangster? Good question. I've heard that for a while.
I never knew that. I think with Dre, honestly, is what does shit sound like? Am I fucking with it? Do I think it's going to work? If it's not going to work, it's not putting it out. So I think the songs weren't as good.
I don't think it
had nothing to do with gangster.
I think that's interesting in the context of you having the Runaway Love, or one of the people that had the Runaway Love beat. and what you've shared about that in the past. I think that's actually an interesting question.
Boy, that nigga was like, "You trying to make a love song, nigga?"
What'd he say?
That's what he said. He said, "You trying to make a love song? What the fuck is you talking about?" That nigga said,
After
"Smooth R&B, smooth." He actually does it. Smooth R&B. Get that rap shit out of here. Smooth R&B. I think he does it on one of the skits of one of them albums or whatever. But yeah, he always does it. Now he be making R&B like a motherfucker, which is crazy.
Yeah, you know, you get to a different point in life.
You evolve.
Our brother D out now. Iraq says 8 a.m. tuned in to Culture United. 8 p.m. the third verse. Wednesdays are great. It's all happening. That's what's up. Appreciate you.
Hey, he sent me a bunch of pictures of Iraq too.
Yeah,
in my DM. He DM'd me some shit. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, let's take a look at those next week on maybe the Tuesday show. We'll take a look at that.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here. So we did that one. Did that one. Okay. Now we move up to yellows. Okay, so here we go. Say what?
No, go ahead.
A Prominent. Yo, Stat, a Mexican group is doing a collab with Fred again. They stuck themselves in a room and they're not getting out till they finish it, and they're live streaming it. It's been going on for 3 days. You've been talking about that. You talked about that earlier in the year.
And you sent me an email. Was that the email of someone that's doing that too?
Yeah.
So I think that's the future of music. Imagine if it's somebody like that's like, imagine if Rick Ross would have done that. And then he allowed the chat to pick the songs out. Ooh,
and he'd be online anyway. Like that's the thing. Like these people are, it's not like we don't see them.
We want access. People want the access.
Cuz what says non-stat wore that girdle.
No, I did not wear a girdle.
I thought that's what you were setting up for. Like, you know, like I wasn't sure if it was
Justin
a
is a piece.
I wasn't trying to throw shots. I legitimately wasn't, but it was a funny image.
Straight sneak distance.
Big shout out to Monet Cardi. Good morning. You should watch. I think I did this one already. All right, so that's him telling us to watch Curtis King's remix of the XXL Freshman Cyphers.
Shout out to Curtis King, man. Keep doing your thing.
I wasn't even mad at his GNX remixes. He put out a bunch of remixes of a GNX with Kendrick vocals. Those are fresh too.
That's hard.
Let me see. Czar says, Stat, latest interviews from 50 in the Game. They're both okay with each other. Even Yayo cool with Game. Can you do anything to make them reconnect?
No, because I don't. Them are grown men that's got to do what they do. I don't have nothing to do with that. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't have anything. Like I said, when somebody, you can forgive somebody, but that don't mean you're gonna just start going to the park with them and shit.
Yeah, right.
Like Justin said, proximity is a motherfucker. So
right,
they all have their own. They all have their own reasons to not fuck with each other, but you can let it go. So it's cool.
OCRTR says, sorry, she stole Nicki from Nicki for real. For real, the biting is full and total effect. Hey, look, man, can't fake influence. Let's see what we got here. Crown K, Nicki dominated for over a decade. Why wouldn't a fresh 19-year-old be influenced by her? I see potential and hope she pivots into her own star. That's generally what happens. People they come in the game, sounding like whoever they like the best, and then over the time, they start taking different aspects from different influences, and that's how they land on their own sound.
Give it up, though. Say you sound like the person and just lean into it.
Well, you know, a wise man once told me that this industry is smoke and mirrors. So perhaps that's part of the smoke and the mirrors. Create friction. People have something to talk about. Cost 714. I rock with you, Stat, but that waist trainer analogy was a stretch. Great entertainment, though.
I'm just saying, you pull the trainer off. A whole different man that she in the bed with. So it's kind of like you take the beat off them rappers, a whole different rapper you listening to. Same
right,
thing.
And it's a rapper because it's rapping your stomach down.
Bubba Bean, double entendre.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't try to do that.
I got bars now. I can't rap. I got bars though. Announcement, next Thursday, Mark's going to be on. He's down to come on at 9 a.m. We talk about Relapse and his Eminem stuff. So tune in a week from today, 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Mark Bassett will be on the third verse. We'll go into detail around classics that he's created, Relapse, work he's done with Eminem. He also made Higher, a lot of different stuff. So we will have some insight into albums that are celebrated decades later. You know
I mean,
so
not to
awesome.
mention the fucking all the NDIRE stuff. And
Right. And NDIRE's been in the news.
Alicia Keys. Yeah.
I definitely called him when I saw NDIRE in Young Miami conversation.
Anthony Hamilton. I mean, he kickstarted Game's career.
Right.
Freestyles he rapped over.
Exactly. Our brother Deluxe the champ out there in the Carolinas. My dad said if you shaved your facial hair off, you look like a slick fish. He said that to me when I was young. A slick fish.
He know.
Yeah.
Man makeup, guys. Get your man makeup up. Justin trying to grow his. You see what he doing?
Well, you know, it's the summertime. It's hot outside. You know, man, I should go the other way, actually. A prominent non-stat, we love your detours. If it wasn't for them, we would have never gotten Stat the 5'9", OVO Stat, Stat Quo, and Stat Quill.
Stat Quo is crazy.
Stat Quo, man. You added to the lexicon today.
That's nuts. Stat Quo is crazy.
Gone Postal says, I think the impact of Bully is that he started trending towards making better music again. I think that's why it's refreshing for Yeezy fans. I hope so. You know, I tried to attach myself to all the positive moments that positive things I could with that project. And even through that, it just doesn't have any staying power with me at all. Our brother in Iraq, Dawood, is now a member. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. Let's get one of these assets here. And we're going to do the combination. Oh, well, that was not working. Okay, there you go.
I can't hear you.
That was not working, but either way. Appreciate you there. Let's examine it. The man said he never claimed to be the best. He said that that's what we said, like homie never made Firing Squad, fuck out of here. Right, I mean, that whole messaging around that project was just so unfortunate, you know? Like, I just feel like, now, look, with J. Cole's press run, the thing that I did like, he sat down with Cameron, with Flea. You know, it was great to see him there. The 7 p.m. in Brooklyn conversation, I think that was probably the best one in terms of just substantive things around this battle that came out. We got to hear J. Cole express himself. I think in a lot of ways he might be the person who has shared the most, you know, even if he didn't do it on records. And then he sat down with Lost in Vegas. Like, I'm always a proponent of artists sitting down with content creators that they respect. And so, you know, there's plenty of upsides in that press run. And I like the fact that he put out this magazine. You know what I mean? Like, he found a bunch of writers and creators that he respects to put out a piece of journalism. And so he's done incredible fan service, and he's also done really great service to hip hop. You know, I can't get mad at Cole for that. Once again, applause. Day W. As a fan of GNX and Iceman, I left those albums and felt I understood how Drake and Kendrick felt post-beef. With Fall Off, I still have questions.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Appreciate the jewels over here. Yo, Beast Entertainment, thank you very much. What we got here? Nick S. gifted 3rd verse membership. Thank you, our brother. We appreciate you, man. Day W. I wouldn't even say it's just super fans praising Iceman. Wayno, Rob, B. Joe Budden, Rap Life have all said it's rap album of the year so far. I mean, you know, I'm not sure what they're measuring that on. You know, like, I think that it's easily rap album of the year from impact standpoint. There hasn't been an album this year that has done 400,000. He also released 2 other projects. He did 700,000 all together total. I think it's very difficult to say that from an impact standpoint, it's not rap album of the year. I think it's a very different discussion if you're talking quality. Very different discussion.
And some of them people want to sit down and talk to him too.
All of those people want to sit down and talk to him.
No, we don't give a fuck.
You know,
I only want 4 people. I don't care about only. I'm gonna say this so y'all know. It's only 4 people I really want to sit and talk to. Me. And I talk to these Eminem, Dre, Paul Rosenberg, 50 Cent, and maybe Kendrick. And excuse me, that's more than 4. And 6 Top Dog. Other than, and these motherfuckers, I can just talk to them on the phone anyway. But I would like to talk to them in front of y'all. Everybody else, I don't give a fuck about talking to you motherfuckers.
Right.
You know?
504 Scooby, word up, says I came in 2 hours late, so I'm watching from the beginning. Nikki Backshats is wild.
So that's the nickname.
Ms. Hummus, Justin, look into Stream Deck. You can personalize it and easily navigate to different apps, websites with a click of the button. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that. Hummus.
Oh, that's hard.
Shores, fo. New member. Appreciate you, Shores. Thank you so much for that. Crown K says, shout out to all the mods. Shout out to Lils holding down the chat with swift action. Let's give her an applause or 2 gongs. Let's go with the 2 gongs right here because that's what we do. Gong.
Shout out to
and
Lils.
Another one. Gong. Oh, I guess it's got to play out. I can't just stop it and move on. Okay, so that's 1 gong. And that's 2 gongs. And we'll do it with an explosion too. Okay. That's good. We're gonna catch a rhythm with these. All right, so now we got to go to the blues. So let's go check out the blues. Okay, we did that one. Blue Slides. Don't forget about Childish Gambino's Drake diss. I forgot about that. I didn't think it was very good at all. Shy Nose, y'all talking about Kanye's SA case settlement? Not today. That was not on the docket today, but you know, he looks like he is trying his best to move on from a lot of things. Czar 4808 stat latest interviews from 50 game. Oh, okay. I think we just did that one. My listening library. We've moved past calling them tribute band stat. I think that's the case too. Stats back. Can we see him? Yeah, we see him.
Doing that?
OCRTR Justin, stop it for real. Let's go Trim. Trim representing the Carolinas. Trap Dicky representing the Carolinas. 2 artists from the lower state. If you don't know the difference between lower state and upper state, Greenville, Spartanburg, Rock Hill, these are cities that are in between Atlanta and Charlotte. So they have more of the energy that Charlotte has, that Atlanta has. They're more populated by people who are from other places. They have bigger banking centers. That is where you have a lot more progressive as South Carolina can get. It's in the upper state. In the lower state is Charleston. Columbia is basically the line, but it's everything below Columbia. And that is where you get into a lot more rural plantation type South Carolina when people think about it. It's particularly in Charleston. Like Charleston, that was like the slavery capital of the world at one point in time. You know what I mean? And so you have a lot of different accents. You have a lot of different cultures. Geechee Gullah people, heavily influenced over there. You got all the beaches, obviously. So we repping for Trim and Trap Dicky. Carolina's up.
Shout out to Trap Dicky, man.
Let's see what we got next. We did that one. Yeah, we did that one. We did that one. We did that one. Deluxe the Champ. We call the undershirts Gald shirts.
Way better than the other name. Terrible.
That's one thing I liked about the J. Cole album. I liked he was using Carolina slang in there.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I like that. I feel like I connected with that immediately.
Why can't we get rid of that?
What?
The calling shirts. The
wife beaters.
Thing.
Yeah.
Why can't we get rid of that?
It's like nigga, but
Man,
less.
less.
It's like, how about this? It's in the direction of nigga, right? Wife beater is just embedded now. It is embedded.
That's terrible, bro.
Yeah, it's awful. Okay. Suggish Ruggish Bone, end of year, 3rd verse, Spotify playlist. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Y'all can look at mine. I share it.
Oh, yeah, you share it. There you go. That's what it is. Miss Booked and Busy. So how's the fall off tour going? Incredible. Apparently it's incredible. I think she was trying to have a rebuttal. I think she was saying we were being too critical. But the tour is going incredible. I don't think there's anything anybody can say.
We love J. Cole here. This ain't no shitting on Cole. We love Cole.
Right. And I'm someone who can be critical of people and artists that I love. You know, I can be critical of movies that I love. You know, I love The Last Dragon. You know, I'm very critical of the fact that I haven't got a prequel yet. You know what I mean? I don't think that Bruce Leroy is necessarily the best actor, but I think he fits into that world really well. And that's, you know, probably top 2, top 3 favorite movie of mine of all time. Oh, wait. Let's see. Zeminus says, Lawbury is Petty Pettigrass. Very much so. Nick S. Hey, Jay, can you unban me from the TCM show? You were banned? Who banned? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, yeah, I got you. Let me go take care of that real fast.
Unban them.
What were you doing, Nick? Nick, what were you doing? I don't know what was happening over there, Nick, but I'll give you a second chance. Let's go check it out. Let me go take care of this real fast. It should be quick. Permissions. That is not it. Let me see. What were you doing, Nick? Are you banned? I don't even see you over here with the banned people.
I
Oh,
can't even believe it's people that's banned. Hey, all y'all people that's banned, ain't had nothing to do with it, dog. Don't be mad at me. I ain't banned you.
do you have another? Let me know if you have another account or hit me because I know there's a Nick S, but you're a Nick S313. So I thought that you were, or someone was like, because I think I did this one a long time ago because I thought someone was just pretending to be you. Is that what you're talking about? Let me know in the chat if that's what you're talking about, Nick. And then I will come back to that. Yeah, I'll come back to that, wherever your response is. But yeah, there is a Nick S that's banned. I'm not sure, but I thought someone was pretending to be you because you're Nick S313. So, oh, wait, maybe this is a button. Well, let me know. I don't see it. Let me know if I should unban that other one. Because if that other one, I'm fine to do it, but I want to make sure that's actually you. Yep, all right. There was Nick. Nick gifted another podcast membership. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nick.
Examiner says, my daughter bumps Not Like Us in her room. She's 7. That's one of them songs, man. They should get a good history lesson every time. I think that's amazing. OCRTR, with that said, MCs can't back out from battles. So what do you say right before that? I mean, not if you've been participating in the Cold War. Not if, like, your brand has been moving in the direction of you flexing how great your pen is. And lyrically, basically challenging other people who care about that part of the craft. I just don't think you should do that. You might have the best reasons in the world, but I also think those reasons in the world should be very much at the forefront of your mind before you start running outside pointing fingers, before you start throwing rocks in glass houses. I just think that is not too much to ask. I know fan bases like people to have short memories when it comes to things that are maybe less flattering about the people that they champion the most. I know I'm like that. There are people that I love. There's plenty of artists that I love that I'm like, hey, you making it hard out here. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that feeling. But I definitely don't think that spending all these years talking about, how great the pen is, how you're in front of the line with a comfortable lead.
Now you don't want to battle. You been talking about if anyone try you'll destroy them, and then now you don't want to do it.
Right.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, I just think that is okay. But yeah, that's what that is. OCTR, yes, that for us hip hoppers to nerd out on hip hop. Yep. Oh yeah, I think this is about. I asked people while you were gone if they like this episode for things like this.
Oh, okay.
So I think we could do this again because there's a lot of positive feedback on that.
Okay.
Denise says Tyler and Clips should be added to the list. I feel like they're more peripheral. I know that Pusha T has had a lot of issues, and I know that Tyler dropped the Hey Now remix, whatever remix he dropped about it. I don't know if they would fit in this, but I do think that if we're talking about a broader conversation as who has stood out since then, I think those two are right there. Shano says, why isn't Drake's other 3 crappy albums counted? Well, we didn't count Future's mixtape Pluto either because that was a mixtape. And so we wanted to focus on the focused releases. Now, when it comes to Maid of Honor and Habibti, to me personally, they are part of the Iceman rollout. Like, to me, I look at those 2 projects as part of one of the biggest marketing campaigns we have seen, right? And I also think that those projects, while they are not chart successes, I do think that they hit in different ways. Like, I'm not a fan of Habibti at all. I find Maid of Honor actually pretty compelling, right? If I'm listening to that album with things I never think about with Drake, that one is probably the best one at maintaining a broader narrative that sort of plays out. He is out there kicking it. They're partying left and right. They are lit. They're popping on all kinds of drugs. We can be outside tweaking. And in the last song, Homegirl's like, sounds like he finds a dead woman in the bathroom. You know what I mean? So even conceptually, I would look at these things as pros if I was to add them. But I also look at these things as part of the broader marketing campaign. And that was part of my score when it came to impact and the post-battle expectations. You know what I mean? To me, those are actually bonuses. And I'm not rating these again on the quality of just their music solely. But again, we also didn't include Mixtape Pluto, which came out August 2024 because it was a mixtape. So just like we didn't include the what's the other? The Party Next Door project. So just to have a cleaner conversation. We did that one. Blue Slides. Relapse is a cult classic, so underrated and ahead, right? It is like Edgar Allan Poe. It's like the Telltale Heart. And so Mark Batch will be here a week from today, breaking it down for us. And K. Gemma, Stat and Justin owe us a cipher. Her Justin raps.
My cipher days are done. They got something on the internet. Go check me out. I think I'm in there with I don't know, but it's in there. Go check it out. It's up there.
Somebody has me when I was hosting shows in Brooklyn. Last night was actually cool because Don Will from Tanya Morgan was on the panel last night, and he was in the same scene that I came up in when my career started. And so essentially I went from sitting in the back of nightclubs writing 6,000 word treatises on whatever open mic rappers had to say, you know what I'm saying, to eventually hosting shows in these clubs, right? And so there's a couple people out there who have videos of me actually rapping on stage when I was just trying to work on crowd work while there was technical difficulties. So I was like, all right, let me kick a cipher. Let's see what happens. One of them went way better than the other one. So there's video somewhere of that happening. But
man, send it to me first. I can pull that shit out every time Justin says some crazy shit.
Right. So that's what it is. But those are super chats. That's all right. We're through. Yo, man, this is fun.
Fantastic, man. Listen, we was up here for 4 hours a day, y'all. Fuck with us, man. And we back tonight, 9 o'clock.
And we back tonight. Anger Management Tour.
Yes,
we're gonna see Stat in action.
We're gonna review tours since ain't nobody putting the album out that we deem that y'all would be interested in hearing us review. So we're gonna start reviewing tours and classic tours and classic moments.
Check out Brown Girl Earl, BT Cypher, Fonte, Stat Quo, Cardinal Official.
Oh, Cardinal. Hey, dog, my dog Cardinal. That's how I met Boy Wonder, y'all, through Cardinal Official. Because I used to go to Toronto. I used to go to Toronto all the time, man. That's how I found out they put you go to back in the days. I was a kid, okay, y'all. I was young. I went with my mom's. They had all the nasty stuff on the hotel shit. It blew my mind. That's the first time I ever seen that. In Toronto at the hotel. My mom tried to hide the remote. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just a different city. I know this is like, what are we talking about right now?
We'll get to it at the music show.
But anyway, yeah. We're reviewing this tour tonight at 9. We're gonna talk about I got a bunch of stories from the tour. We're gonna talk about everything that happened. It's gonna be awesome. Anger Management Tour, come join us. That shit is gonna be fantastic. We appreciate everybody that was here today. We, like I said, tonight every 8 a.m. we drop new stuff. Especially shit like this. We've been up here for 4 hours, so our guy Aaron gonna be chopping it up and giving y'all, parts of the conversation, because some people ain't trying to listen to no 4-hour stream. I understand it.
Right.
A lot of stuff that be going on, but we appreciate it.
And the same thing's about to happen over on the Culture United channel.
Absolutely. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Culture United.
Shout out to Lils.
Fantastic show.
Aaron, Lils.
Shout out to Lils.
Yeah,
we all work
shout out to
together,
L.
man.
Check El Janelle. El Janelle has a morning show that starts at 6. So let's go from 6 to 8.
She on our grind.
That is so dope. Yeah, it's on the grind.
Dope as
you know what I'm saying? So big shout out to El
grinding.
Janelle. Shout out to Lils. Nick, is Nick still in the chat? Like, is that him or is that someone else? Because I remember actually being the one to do that because I thought that was someone trying to be him. But let me know. Or you can just DM me. I know.
And
that
anybody that's on our ban list, right? I want y'all to hit up whoever y'all need to hit up and find out and communicate, and let's get y'all off of that, because I want y'all to be in here with us. Even some of my worst adversaries. Come on back. I ain't mad at them. I know you like.
I would take an editor's decision on some of these folks. I'll take every editor's decision on some of you. I'll be honest. I think everyone should embrace Stats warm sentiment, but there will be editor's decisions on some of these choices. Okay, just to let you know.
I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping.
Right. So I'll just let you know. Like, yeah, I mean, Stat has a big heart, wide arms. People more than welcome. And I think some people have shown us who they are to the point where, you know, people have made their choices. Yeah. And I think I should listen to people when they vote themselves off the island. Okay. And I don't think anybody's ever accused me of not giving people grace. You know what I'm saying? So,
you heard Justin here. It's not me, guys. You.
Shout out to Jamie Jane right here. Says, what day is L show? As of now, as I understand it, she's going every day, 6 a.m. So, check her out over on Elements Align YouTube channel. And I think that's probably it. Oh, also check out BK's got a great video on Jay-Z that's out right now on the Look at the Material podcast, LATM pod. Go check that out. What else is happening? I think that's about it.
9 o'clock tonight, we doing a tour, man. Come join us. You want to hear some behind the scenes stories about Eminem, 50 Cent, Lil Jon, myself, D12, Obi Trice.
Proof.
Proof. Fuck. Who else was on that tour? The whole G Unit. Oh, man. This Gabrielle Union story. Oh, man. I can't wait to tell that one.
It's all happening. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like I saw on Twitter, Stats the gift that keeps on giving.
You know what's crazy? I'm not gonna do that.
No, it's good. I think, hey, someone else said, who's that? OCTR? RTR was like, Stack, what are you talking about? We love the detours. We love the stories. It's the truth. You got the microphone.
Man. It's so crazy. Hey, listen, Justin. And what's nuts is this ain't even nothing. I ain't even talk about nothing. This ain't shit. I've been in this industry behind the scenes for a long, long time. Being the dude in the room that's in the room, but like just in the room, a long time. I've seen, I've heard, and I have ingested. And now I'm here to spew it out for you all to consume. Wah! Anyway.
So having a big shout out to Wendy real fast. I want to say that she said, today was fun. Thank y'all so much for this fun activity. Let's do more. All right, cool. I like that. Thank you so much.
This was all Justin's idea. This was like last minute. We didn't know what the fuck was going on. Right. And what's my guy who didn't want to do it on Coach United? What's his name?
I don't put names out there, but
yeah, shout out to him. Okay. It's kind of like when Kanye said Common passed on this beat, we turned it to a jam. That's what we did right now.
Right. Exactly.
We'll take it.
Word up. Peace, y'all.
Whatever you wanna know, whoever you wanna see, the place you all need to be, the place you can't leave, the seed that plants seeds, the place you allowed to talk free. Whatever you wanna know, whoever you wanna see, the place you all need to be, the place you can't leave, the seed that plants seeds, the place you allowed to talk free.